Hello everyone, welcome back. This is session 6, day 3 at the Grassroots Trust Velodrome. As you can see, it's a bit greyer outside now. I'd say there's a few showers coming in around the neighbourhoods. Not going to worry us, we're inside. So just getting set up, get into some TP stuff I think straight away. I've got a couple of commentators here. Fish, Simon Kavanagh are both here. They're going to Carter's here as well, so he's going to run you through the night. In the meantime, I'll just sort some cameras out and we'll be underway shortly.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to
the power to keep sport and recreation safe and fair
is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
The Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here.
Wherever we play.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to evening 3, session 6 of the Oceania Track Champs. Just want to shout out to the sponsors that are supporting this event. So first, GJ Gardner Homes and the local Waipa franchise who've come on board as the big naming sponsor. And also want to shout out and thank Skoda, who's obviously a big global supporter of cycling. We see their vehicles at the Tour de France. They've got the brand new Skoda electric L-Rock sitting out the front. I will acknowledge I'm the reasonably new owner of a just second-hand Skoda Enyaq, which is another one of the e-vehicles, and it's a great drive. And for our Australian listeners, it is cheap as chips over there. You can get my spec for only 60,000 Australian now. Heaps of room, goes really well. Hey, so for tonight, we are starting off with team pursuits for the junior men and team sprint for the junior men, and then same thing for the women. We're going to see team sprint, and then I'm sure it's pursuit, and they've got that round the wrong way. And then later on, we're going to be back into the Omnium. So they ran the original events this morning. We're going to see the elimination and then the points ride as the final events tonight. So that's for the elite men and the elite women. And there is also an under-19 points race right at the end. So we're going to start off with team pursuits. You are going to leave the camera on this setup. You can now tell which is the front straight. No, that's the back straight, so we will get them to swap that camera over. So at the moment, what the screen says is front straight is back straight. Fish, I'll hand to you for a sec.
Yeah, mate. First up,
we've got Counties Manukau, sorry. And they're made up of Jamie Henderson, Jack Allen, Max Allen and Cole Feringa. They're on the front straight. And then we've got a composite New Zealand team, NZ3, Oliver Clark, Jesse Johnson, Benson Boys and Daniel Grieve. Both teams very, very strong. And the Counties team is carefully watched over by the mighty Tim Paulson. For those of you that know a lot about New Zealand cycling, Tim is a
huge supporter.
Oh, he's incredible, isn't he? The whole family.
Yeah.
They participate in everything and support in everything, give back to the community very, very well.
And in seeing that, that's where we've seen these County Manukau rider numbers boost significantly, including recently, pretty unheard of in New Zealand, Te Awamutu is one of the biggest clubs. Jamie Henderson has moved, based down here in Cambridge, has moved to the Auckland club so he can have teammates his own age to be able to be in the team pursuit with.
He's riding second wheel there. Very, very, very close first half of that lap. Cole Feringa is leading the Counties team out. So they start off with a 21.8. They're just up by the eye. I'm not looking at the screen, so just looking at it from the eye. Cole coming through for his double.
It's good to see South Island team again coming together. So why they're from Southland and Canterbury and Otago. Again, they're probably all Southern boys and know each other well. Probably do occasionally do meetings down at the Velodrome.
Don't quite know what's happened there. Jamie's lapped off and gone to 4. So maybe they're protecting Jamie. He started at 2 and he's gone back to 4. Bit like, I guess, what the New Zealand elite men's team did at the World Championships. So it looks like Max Allen on the front for them now. That would have hindered them some time. It's very, very close. Benson Boys on the front for NZ3 at the moment.
He's gone super strong, obviously, for a couple of months now.
Very good rider. So it looks like they're now just up.
So obviously it was a very unusual change to see Jamie Henderson, as you say, go from 2 to 4.
They're up and rolling well now. Jack Allen is a big, strong boy on the front for Counties. And he had a very, very impressive IP up against Daniel.
Yeah, so Daniel Grieve from Otago, he's been pulling on the front for at least a lap and a half now that I've been keeping an eye on the team in the back straight. Looks very comfortable. Swings up now.
Looks like it's evened up now. Effectively, when they change, it affects the, I guess, the overall timing by about 0.1. Depending on how tidy the changes and how much speed was delivered to the rider that's about to take over on the front.
And it's obviously an advantage if a rider can stay on the front. You wouldn't want to do half lap changes, would you? And obviously if you can do 1.5 or 2 lap changes, all the better.
Correct, yeah. So Cole Feringa now ejects. Looks like Jesse Johnson's ejected from the other side as well.
So both teams go to 3 at around about the same time with just over a kilometre to go.
This is where things can start getting a little bit ropey. NZ3 look like they're just up. I better check that.
About 0.2 of a second is what it's indicating.
Guess my old eyes are still seeing something.
They're all now pushing out to being more like a second.
Benson comes through for NZ3. Yep, NZ3 definitely up.
Benson's almost pulling away from his teammates, so he's obviously going so strongly that I think that's Daniel Grieve just hanging on to him. He's back in touch a bit more now.
And he's very strong, but he definitely looks like he's chewing his handlebars. It's awesome. Now he comes back through. This is a mighty turn by Benson.
Oh, from when he's hopped on, he has just suddenly pulled a huge lead.
He's
That's like
still
suddenly
going.
2 seconds now. So from being well under a second, he's picked up second and a bit. Hasn't looked for any help from anyone else. Lap and a half for the bell.
There's not many under 19 boys that I don't know how long he just pulled, but it would It might have even been a triple. We'll have to talk to him later. It was a big, big turn. Daniel Greaves coming through now.
So the boys from the south are going to beat the boys from Auckland is the way the clock is going to finish.
Nice ride.
Pretty good time by both teams, but certainly bronze goes to the composite team from the South Island.
Yeah, when you think of it, a 411, when you just put together, and all I've done is a ride this morning.
Yep.
It's you know, once you polish guys up, if they could spend a month together, they would drop that by 6-7 seconds, no problems. It was a great ride.
I suppose potentially that's what will happen for whoever they select for Junior Worlds. That's a big part of it, is obviously those combinations coming together.
Yeah. And now we've got South Australia Institute of Sport, and so they've got Oliver Ward, William Brown. I have to apologise, Alec Gukamuki. I'm real sorry if I've got that wrong. And Jack Sloan. And the New Zealand one, Alex Botha, Riley Crampton, Oliver Keast, and Remy Dalton. So pretty tidy New Zealand team. I watched the IPs yesterday, and a couple of I have a funny feeling was William Brown, like rapid is the only way to describe him. So whoever was up against Riley Crampton, who is really, really quick, incredible IP, and he couldn't get around him, but he caught him. And I want to say, I'm pulling it out. I want to say he ran like a 308, 309.
Yes, that's super fast.
Oh, it was real fast, yeah. Riley did a 317.
So what we look here, you were just talking about obviously the combination of working well and being drilled. An entire South Australian squad here versus a composite New Zealand team. So you've got a couple of guys from Auckland and a couple of guys from Canterbury. They'll have all done lots of these, but they're still not going to be as experienced running as a team as what we're going to see the South Australian squad do.
That's right. They're already 0.3 up on that. 21.4. It's a fast opening lap for these guys, but when you look at them, they're dialed. You know, they're nice and tight. Part of that is just that they're all in the same uniform as well. It looks good, you know.
So Remy Dalton on the front for the back straight at the moment. Alex Botha is the second Counties Manukau rider in black. We'll try and work out the order here for this Australian team for you.
This Australian team, I think you just need to sit back and appreciate how well these guys ride, because this is really nice TP work.
So Oliver Ward just swings off for them. Taking over on the front at the moment, 206 is William Brown that you were talking about.
2.3 up.
I'll see if, that's right, they use a lap board here. I can't hear them call. So William Brown swings up.
Nice change.
Smoothly hops onto the back.
Alex Botha is doing a big turn for the NZ team. We're now 3 seconds apart, so the Australian team are going to start getting quite a lot of swirl, and they're going to be picking up some more speed as they come, and they're suddenly in the same straight together.
Young men are going pretty quick. I've got the Aussies at just under 15 seconds.
Oh, and let's face it, there's a lot of, they've just dropped to 3. There's a lot of national teams at Junior Worlds that would like to be going at that speed.
Yep.
You know?
So both teams have just dropped to 3 riders now. Australians still hunting down the New Zealand team.
Oh, we've got a ropey change by NZ1. This is a big fight back on.
So it'll be Remy Dalton maybe who has got himself back. Good determination by the young man.
It's done well.
So basically 1 kilometre to go. Unfortunately, Remy Dalton is just struggling to hang on.
Yeah. Poor fella, it's a horrible position to be in.
Alex Botha went really well on the time trial.
They'll get a whistle shortly.
Yep. Better to call that than have anything go wrong.
It's a very impressive ride by South Australia. I think you can put your hands together. Oh, it looks like they're going to carry. Are they going to carry on? They've probably been compromised quite a bit there.
Yeah. It does look like that's the plan they want to do, but you're right, that did really interrupt their ride and their time, unfortunately.
2 laps to go. Tell you what, if they can get their speed back up, they'll go close to 4 minutes flat. They won't be far off it. They might be a 4:01. They're not moving at the same speed they were. Like they've definitely,
Oh, well, losing that
your legs
momentum
come
and
off, you
having
lose
to...
your momentum. It's a real shame. Wonderful ride.
4:01. Bloody impressive ride for under 19s. Do you remember what sort of it's been for like junior worlds in previous years, Mike? In terms of what you aim to get to?
The last couple of years, some of them have been down around. Have been around 351.
Yeah.
There was, I believe, Australia. I want to say Australia. I don't know if it was last year or the year before. Did a 357 and they were 4th.
So tight at that top, very fast. So it
crazy.
would have been interesting. They probably lost, 5 seconds then? So they possibly 4 seconds maybe with the interruption, having to get back up to speed, get back up into the draft together.
I want to say 2.
You reckon only 2?
They would have been sub 4. I have no doubt they would have been sub 4. Like this. And to see that in New Zealand by under 19 riders, that's incredible.
All right, so we changed tack, moved to sprints, staying with sprints, team sprint now. Again, we've got bronze finals going to come up first, and then we'll see the A final, the gold final.
So bronze final, we've got Te Mutu on the back straight. We've got Ben Murphy, Cooper Nielsen and Sterling Crackman, and then we have an Australian team on the front straight. Christopher Mullins, Riley Boyd and Enzo.
Not quite sure what the hold-up is, that they're not allowing the Australian team onto the front straight. Okay, commissaires get out of the road and they're allowed to come up now. Oh, this is an Australia-New Caledonia composite team.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the NC.
Yeah.
One thing I do need to apologise for last night. I got my day wrong with the Meadows. Meadows said tomorrow.
Oh, the Friday.
Yep, the Friday. And then Saturday is the points race. So,
so for local people who should hop off the couch, stop watching the live stream and come along, you're saying you want them to change the day they're going to be here?
Yeah. Yeah, if you want. Well, both days are all action, aren't they? But if you want, hopefully there's not too much carnage, but if you want to see some incredible bike skills and incredible speed, then coming through tomorrow.
Oh, and the Meadow is one that we try and deliver on the screen, but it is just so hard versus being able to, get the screen up. What? It's almost like there's a delay. Not sure. Starter's there ready, but he's not hopping his bike. The other two guys are waiting ready to go. The New Zealander's bike's in the gate. He's sitting over there. Maybe I don't know. We've obviously tested the gate because we've just been running
Yeah.
pursuits.
TA all ready to go.
Composite team look like they're standing around ready to go as well. How are you, man? Good.
Always nice to get a pat on the back by Johnny Mack. He's done a great job commentating here this week. For those that have been down here and listened to him, and then when we haven't been on the desk here, you've heard Johnny Mack also over the loudspeaker. I've got a couple little shout outs. We had plenty of messages from all over New Zealand last night, so good to see an old stalwart of the Velodrome here, Colin Dixon, saying hello.
Colin, how are you, Colin?
Pretty awesome. Sid Cummin from Southland. It's a shame he's not up here. I'm not going down to Nationals, so I'll say hello now, Sid.
But I am going down, so I'll have to make the effort to go and see
nice.
Sid.
So TA are now coming down off the track. Is there all the bikes are up? I don't quite understand what's going on.
Okay, I'm going to call it. It's a commissaire timing thing because I can see Sarah is down on the phone talking to somebody, talking to the commissaires, potentially trying to work something out. That normally she is the guru, but obviously something is not working or they're talking to somebody. Damien, have you got a fill-in ad you can put on for us?
Nice to see some activity on the track. So,
whatever the problem was has been solved.
Rider one's keen on the front straight. He's straight in on a bike. So looking at the uniforms, we've got 2 Australians and 1 New Caledonian. And as we said before, we've got Te Aomuru Sport Cycles on the back straight.
So we know the back straight starting. Ben Murphy, then Cooper Nilsson, then Sterling Crackman is going to be on wheel 3, holding on for the last lap. I'm sure that's Enzo in position 3 for New Caledonia, and I think that might be Christopher Mullins in position 2, but we'll work that out. Do you want to call the back straight boys fish, and I'll talk around front one? Okay, they're underway, out of the gates, nice and cleanly. So the Aussies going super hard. That is, yeah, Christopher Mullins in the black skin suit.
Ben Murphy's
just coming
got
around
a
on that
flyer,
back straight.
but he's left his boys for dead.
He's a super strong starter.
He
can
is.
drop 18
He's running
seconds.
at him beautifully. TA.
Done 18 and a half.
Unfortunately, Sterling Crackman hasn't been able to get on wheel 2.
Sterling's probably in there supporting the sprinters, but you're right. The Aussies look a little bit tidier. Oh, sorry, Aussie and New Caledonia as the New Caledonia rider takes over. There's actually not much in this,
There's
but
not
Sterling's
much in
had to
it.
ride kind of 3 laps all by himself.
It is a good 750. It's very close. Get Hero.
Everyone's coming
Get
around.
Hero, don't
It's going to
crack.
be front straight.
Was front straight.
Aussie, New Caledonia take that one out. They will get the bronze medal.
I wouldn't mind seeing Ben Murphy's lap time. It was a very quick standing 250.
I think I saw the clock at 18 and a half, but don't
Yeah.
hold me to that. All right, and that brings us to the gold final, an Australian battle.
Cooper Nielsen actually ran at him beautifully as well. Like, that was it was set up very, very well. Just a shame that Sterling Crackman couldn't quite get on.
So we've got Aussie gold and Aussie green here, and looks like it's a combination, both teams of riders from different states. So front straight, we've got Benjamin Woods, Luca Platt, and Angus Withington. Back straight, Mitchell Stevens, Sebastian Toppings, and James Emulis. So it all happens pretty quickly from the time that bike is put in the gate. There's 50 seconds for everyone to get themselves organised.
Yeah, by and large, you try and bring your riders up first, and then you go on the gate, gets in last. One thing that they've been trying to stop is people coming down close to the apron as far as rider 1 goes.
Yep.
We were warned in our TP the other day, but they're just handing out warnings saying that in the future there may be DQs if you use the apron.
This guy started nice and clean. No
He did.
use of the apron by him on the front straight.
No, he's as honest as the day is long.
Back straight, looks like they're going to pull in quite nicely as well. Should be able to run at that. Good sprinter start by young Queenslander. South Australian rider, that's a good time change.
It's very close. 0.2.
Both teams have got on pretty cleanly.
It's going to be a great last lap. It's awesome
Rider 2
hearing
yelling at
him
Rider
yelling
3
at-
as if he didn't know.
Yeah, I've got to go fast.
Front straight's got this fractionally, I think. They're going to come around.
0.2,
They will take the victory.
very close.
About 0.6 of a second in there. 46.8 for Australian gold on the front straight. They will get the gold medal. And Australian green pick up the silver. All right, we now flip over to women's sprint. We've got the elite women's sprint final.
Liv King versus Molly McGill.
So this started with qualifying yesterday morning, and then they had first round in the morning, quarterfinals in the afternoon, and then they've ridden semi-finals this morning to be through for finals tonight. It's best of 3. And we've got both men and women up.
Always nice to see two of national colours coming up, going against each other.
And I say it's even better that actually this is the way it is for the bronze medal and the gold and silver medal.
Yes.
So it looks like Molly has drawn position 1.
Both coaches and Nick and John will know each other exceptionally well.
Very much so.
Wonder if they'll put a custard square on it.
So Molly just leads us away. So for those who haven't watched the last couple of days, just this first half lap needs to be done at walking speed. Once they cross the pursuit or team line, they can balance and stall if they want to. So starting slowly, Molly's in no particular rush, but no, that's perfectly compliant at this stage.
Liv's going to try and give, I guess, as much gap that if Molly accelerates, she has the ability to run at that wheel. Molly's going to want to give her a dead wheel for a start, so, and that's effectively where all this cat and mouse starts, isn't it?
Yeah, Molly's, does she prefer it to be a short sprint? Would she like to think that if things go really late, that will suit her more than Olivia? Is that part of her plan? We will see. So yeah, nothing happening at this stage. Still just running walking speed on the blue. Liv thinks about getting a bit of height to make Molly do a little bit of an acceleration.
Yeah. Obviously, gear selection plays a big part in how they work this first part of it as well.
Speed starting to build now. They're going to get the bell when they come round this time. No one's committed too much yet.
No, they've left it reasonably late.
Liv's effectively able to run the traditional sprint line and down in.
Oh, she's going to go straight over the top. She's going to try.
She's tried to get up on even on the back straight. Who's going to be able to finish it off
She can
stronger?
just
Molly's
pop in
got the
front
shorter
now.
line. Liv should be able to get the little downhill to roll down.
Yeah, Liv's
Yep.
just got it. It's very evenly matched, isn't it?
Yes, so Molly, her main plan was obviously control that sprint line, happy for it to go late. Liv was able to nicely just get rolling up on the finish straight, get some height, and almost run a exact qualifying line down in, sucked onto Molly's wheel and then just flicked around her and made the pass on the back straight.
If you can get your front wheel just in front, coming out of turn 4 there, you do get a slight little downhill run at the line, don't you? You just gain a little bit of extra speed. But the Cambridge track, corners are certainly wider than Southland, and it is a track that if you're a very strong bike rider, you know, the likes of Elise Andrews and what have you, like you can hold people on the hip on this track and make it very, very difficult for them to pass.
Make it seem like that red line is a lot further out than what you're used to.
Yeah, her ears were burning because she's just rolled up and she's against Alyssa McCaig.
So we promise the Australians there is no rigged thing that's making the Australians lead each race away. They will have drawn cards to see who is going to do that.
Lisa's got her gold bike out for the occasion.
It's great to see as Olympic champion be able to do that because obviously, you know, she's not world champion at the moment. But you get to acknowledge that Olympic title for the full 4 years.
Yeah.
So Lisa's gone straight to go, well, we might be going slow, but I'm going to look to get a little bit more height than what we saw in that first race. But not enough speed to be going around the corner, so they both drop back down to the blue, still being very cagey. It's actually starting very similar to the last one at a very slow tempo.
Be interesting to see if Elise tries to push her to start running faster now.
And the way you can do that, as soon as you come up with height, the rider in front is forced to lift the speed to make sure they can match, because obviously the rider with height can use that to accelerate. So building speed
to accelerate now.
Lisa's keeping close eye.
Lisa's gone for the big drag race.
Looks like she's almost just going to run the long sprint around the outside.
Over the top, down she comes.
Yeah, she's just got too much gas at the moment. She has been in very dominant form for the last couple of years at international level. Obviously double Olympic champion and was world champion, I think, that same year. But not world champion currently.
No, that's right, not last year.
All right, brings us through to the men's sprint, which is an all-Australian affair. I don't think we had any Kiwis make the semis this morning. Oh, no, we didn't, because obviously this is the same four. So we've got James Brister up against Daniel Barber in this first one. So Daniel is in the Australian national kit. Looks like he's drawn position 1. And James, South Australian Sports, he's in position 2.
When you're looking at the size of these guys, the sprinters are big, heavy guys. And you'd think they would be hard to hold, but they're actually so well balanced. Bike skills are so good. They're some of the easiest people to hold on the track.
They spend a whole lot of time being held, so they might as well get good at being balanced. All right, let's see some fireworks. So Daniel rolls us away, choosing to go a little bit faster than what we saw the Australian woman lead things away for the opening part of the event.
It's an intriguing battle, isn't it? You know, the ability to bike forward while looking backwards. You've got eyes in the back of your head. He'll know exactly where he is on the track. He will have done it so many times. He's given nice distance to him, you know, to be able to run at him.
Yeah, James is well positioned at this stage.
He is.
Looking to try and get him to build speed. When you ride a 2, you want it to be a fast sprint with obviously a good build. Gives you an advantage being able to use that draft. Now on the home straight, they both get fully committed. James is going to be able to just get into this draft, but will it be enough?
Again.
Can he get round him on the corner?
Yeah, he'll be doing it late if he does. Not quite.
Daniel Barber, just too much power. James couldn't come round him. Good sprint by both men.
That's one thing, I guess, when a lot of people starting out, they all seem that most people want to ride wheel 2.
Yep.
And they want to be able to run at the wheel, pass someone, but like if you accelerate well, like you don't get that much benefit from being wheel 2 if the person in front of you is accelerating away. While he's accelerating or she's accelerating, you can't close that gap. It's not until you're actually going faster that you get sucked along that little bit quicker. So,
which is almost different from a road sprint where they're almost at max speed from further out, aren't they? Where people
Correct.
get so used to seeing that drafting effect. All right, 2 riders from the Australian national team. The young kid taking on the more experienced member. So Ryan Elliott, he's going to be brought up now by Nick, and Lee Hoffman needs no introduction. Super sprinter. Ryan Elliott, young man, probably maybe 22 at tops, could be 21.
Tops, yeah, 21, 22, maybe.
And he's progressed and absolutely earned his place from when he was...
Was he at Israel?
He was at Israel, yeah, from when he was at the Junior Worlds there, and then moving through, started for the Australian team sprint. And obviously won his semi-final to earn his place here for the gold medal ride. Best of 3.
As we said yesterday, Australia have so many top class sprinters that it's no easy feat to, I guess, be a young guy, come through, and then suddenly you're up against the best.
Yeah.
Or some of the best.
Let's say, yeah, that bigger population allows good depth, but also I think there's really good coaching. Just notice the Australian team's obviously made a conscious decision to switch over to velobike tri-spokes on the front. Because all of the national team are riding them here this weekend.
Ryan's pushing hard here.
Yeah, Ryan, we always think about him being the starter. Will he push it later? But he's wanted to see the pace increase quite quick, which I suppose potentially works.
Well, he's now
right
given
too.
himself a bit of space to run as well.
But he's got a lot of work to do.
Yes.
Lee Hoffman, no, he's quick.
Can he pop out on corner 4? I don't think he's not going to have
Going
enough.
to get in touch, but yeah,
Close.
Lee's able to sort of do everything he needs to do without having to do any more. Probably had more control than what it looked like there, where he was aware where he was, aware where Ryan was, and didn't do any more than he had to win that sprint. You're not going to get any extra points by winning it by a bike length. And he can save his energy for the next match. Okay, so that's, we've got junior women time trial up next. So this is the final, over a kilometre. We're going to see the top 8 who qualified this morning go through from 8th to 1st, but whoever sets the fastest time will take the gold medal.
Yeah, we can't quite say it's a one and done, can we? Because they rode this morning.
No.
But now, have they potentially got a minute 10?
I didn't see the
I
times.
don't know what the times will be either, I'm guessing here. Takes a certain type of person to want to get out and do standing kilos.
The equivalent of sprinting 400 metres in athletics.
Yeah.
It's too long to be a sprint, too short to be the enduro.
If you do it right, you're absolutely cracking with a third of a lap to go.
And then the wheels start to come off, and you
Yeah.
hope that
Yeah.
fixed chain momentum keeps your legs going around.
And you hope they're not taking photos of you as you go over the finish line.
And it's interesting, for the junior women, this is sort of slotting in part way through. I know, for example, some of the elite men, my son included, are going, perfect, this is the last event of the championships, so we can do it without worrying about it affecting other sprint events. So previous national record for New Zealand is just a fraction under a minute 12. So, as you say, Fish, if we see him in 11, it'll be fast.
Come on, get over there, kid.
So, Madeline Bell, she's the first heading away. Now, potentially we've seen a number of riders almost use this as part of an indication as to where they might be for wheel 3 for a team sprint. We'll see most riders use the aero bars. Some may choose to just do it on sprint bars.
Some of the Australian men are still using sprint bars, aren't they? It's interesting.
And I can understand if you're a sprinter and you're just used to running lines of that all the time and you never train on the other bars, you potentially know when you're running 60k an hour plus, you know you're going to be able to still tuck it in aero position, run pretty quickly on the corners versus trying something that's a little bit unknown.
57.7 for a 750.
So she's going to come round, finish things off, stopping the clock, 1 minute 16.48. So 1 minute 16.48 for Madeline, our first finalist.
It's a fascinating discipline because it's something that both sprint and endurance athletes can be very competitive in. Typically your second lap is the fastest lap that anyone will do on the track, but what will happen is an endurance rider in their final lap will tend to not die or lactate quite as much as what a sprinter will. So when if you watch the World Championships and you watch Jeffrey Hoogland go out like crazy, then suddenly after 3.5 laps he's actually looks like he's crawling around the track, whereas some of the more lengthy guys, the endurance athletes, will just not lose that speed quite as fast, but they won't start their opening lap as fast.
No, they'll lose a second or two at the start. So it's almost an event that's a lap too long for the sprinters and a lap or two too short for the endurance riders. Often going to be some fun bragging rights between the sprinters and the enduros as to who's got it, particularly at the more junior level.
And look, especially for us here in New Zealand, where Nick Kyrgyz, who's won it several times.
Yeah, but he's just unbelievable, so I don't think it counts. He's a roadie who can sprint sub 10 and win kilos. Okay, Alana, she's away, getting it up and going. She's gone for the sprint bar approach. Getting on top of that big gear, getting the double discs up and going. Small compact frame. Down into her aero position now. Opening lap's going to be just on 20. No, that hasn't stopped that. Okay.
When you're looking at the lines of the riders, there's something that you just have to be on that black line. It is the shortest distance possible is what you want. She's nice and aero down there. She's got a good position.
That corner was tidier by her. She did that one tidily. Yeah, she doesn't like corner 3 and 4 as much as she likes 1 and 2. Run and 2, she's riding really tidily. Okay, she gets the bell coming into her last lap now.
I think she might have been a high 56 on that last, so she'll be very similar time to Madeline Bell.
Coming in to finish off her ride. What's she going to stop the clock at?
14.9.
Goes about 1.5 seconds quicker. Nice ride by her. Unfortunately, we don't have the times from the morning to be able to say whether they have improved or whether their legs are feeling a little bit heavier at the end of the day.
Madeline Pitt, third rider up. She represents X-Speed Australia. If the cameras are seeing the guy on the start gate, some of you will know Dean Pettigan, exceptional cyclist in New Zealand for a long, long time. Good to see him put in back time for the locals.
So Madeline Bell, she went a fraction quicker this morning, a minute 14. Alana did a minute 14.6, so only 0.3 slower for her this evening. As Madeline gets her ride underway. It's a cool paint scheme on that, Dolan. So Madeline Pitt, she rode 1:14.38 this morning. So she finishes her first lap.
22.4.
In the drops, hasn't hopped on the aero bars yet.
I want to say that opening lap's a couple of seconds faster than the other girls. I was creeping a little high. Come down.
She's pushing really hard. Got that Dolan moving nicely. Line's better on that corner. Out on the red as she exits the corner with plenty of speed. Going to be getting the bell as she comes around this time. She went out pretty hard. I think we've got a classic sprinter where this last lap is starting to hurt.
Yeah, it was just starting to bite.
Still rolling pretty well. Legs will be screaming at it. She's telling them we've got to keep going. What's she going to stop the clock at?
14.7.
So it shows they all went really hard this morning. Thus far, all sort of about 0.3, 0.4. Slower than their morning ride. So from Canterbury, Charlotte Sayers coming up. Andrew bringing her bike into the gate.
I want to say Madeline Pitt was well up with 3/4 of a lap to go. Then the last, that last out of corner 2, you just saw, like cadence dropped off. Such a hard event.
Yeah, that's the thing. So sprinters have got that power to get away quickly in the beginning, but then it becomes the battle for that last lap. Here's an interesting one, Fish. Coaches, you call the pursuit the whole time. Why does no one call the TT? Why does no one give them indication whether they went too hard or too easy on that first lap or
it's just
second
flat knacker. They don't want to hear you screaming at them, I guess. The only thing, if you could, is to be on corner 1, screaming at them, breathe when they come through for their second lap. And it's little things like that will improve your kilo, like getting as much oxygen into you as you can for that
Charlotte
lap.
Sayers gets underway, gets her hand-sling bike moving quickly.
Good start. She's pushing as hard as she can. Will she sit down on corner 3? She's still standing.
Chooses comfortably to hop on her aero bars mid-corner, not worried about coming into the straight. About a 22.8.
She stayed standing longer than any of the others.
Looks like she's got a sort of smaller gear running quite a high cadence that she's on top of. Halfway mark now. Just on 40 seconds.
Half a second difference. But how is she going to hold her last lap?
She was just under 113 this morning by a blink of an eye.
She's still holding very good speed.
Yeah, form's good. She's not rocking too much yet.
She's not dying.
Still on top of that gear. Needing to push herself back in that seat now.
Oh, she's going very well. It's 13.7.
So again, a little bit slower than what she was able to put out this morning. They're all trying to get back to where they were. So we drop into the 112s from here on. So fastest qualifier did go just under the 112 mark this morning. And our remaining riders are all 112 something this morning.
If they're all that close, all it takes is a bad corner, and that could be it, right?
So at this sort of speed, what is it roughly time-wise at 50 or 60 k an hour being on the red rather than on the black around a corner?
I'm pretty sure the red line here, you're running 2 metres longer.
Okay.
Than what you are on the black line. If you're up on the blue, you're 9 metres, eh?
Yep. But no one's doing anything crazy like that.
No, unless you've got plenty of G-force as you're going around that corner. But yeah, it's if you think about you're trying to do 250 metres, well, you're trying to do 1,000 metres. If the person behind you in front of you is doing 1,010 metres.
Yep.
Then here's another second.
Yep, all those little things matter.
And unfortunately, you've got to practice this stuff. So you've actually got to practice flying kilos. Standing, you may not do too many standing kilos, but there are coaches out there that like seeing these students suffer every now and then. But it's good to know how that feeling is.
Well, I know a lot of things we see New Zealand testing, isn't it, is that standing 250, roll was at 3 laps easy, and then drop back in to drop another 2 hard. So it's kind of a broken 750.
Yeah. And then I guess the other benchmarks they use are flying kilos done on a big gear.
Sorry, guys, we just got a bit of a hold up here. I'm not quite sure what the delay is. We don't have our next rider, Paige Squire from Norwood Cycling Club up, so maybe something is just going on. They're trying to get it sorted. But hey, good chance. We will just cover a couple of little admin announcements. So look, big thank you to GJ Gardner Homes and the local Waipa franchise for sponsoring this event. Top corner, VeloX. So Damien puts together this. It's not his day job, it's his side hobby, brings it all free and live, and has invested a lot into cameras and bits and pieces. He's really stoked to have seen his number of subscribers go well over the 500 mark, so big thank you to all the Australians who click that. Funny thing, I can't actually click subscribe because I don't have a YouTube account. I just click on things when I want to watch them. But if you do, he would love you to click the subscribe or certainly like. People are posting comments in there, they tell us, so you're welcome to do that as well. So thank you for tuning in.
Almost sounds like Simon's showing his age there, saying that he doesn't have a YouTube account. Even I've got a YouTube account.
Well, mate, you're like Mr. YouTube. I've got my kids bloody putting up stuff on YouTube all the time. Dad doesn't have to do it. There's all their stuff on there.
I think YouTubers watch more than normal telly nowadays.
Yeah, but you've got that, Netflix. Like, there's lots of exciting sport on. We've got this on at the moment. There's the Winter Olympics, and for cricket diehards, there's the 2020 World Champs going on.
My life revolves around YouTube, watching sport and fishing. How good does that get?
And making the occasional fishing one, I imagine.
Hamish Ferguson, there's the chat.
Oh, hello, Hamish, from down in Canterbury.
She's not allowed to.
Correct.
All right, we are back sorted. So, Charlotte, we've got Paige Squire up now. Clock's on. We'll see her get underway shortly. She just broke... No, where's Paige Squire? She did a 1:12.5 this morning. Let's see what she can do this evening.
Let's get over it. Get over that gear.
Another handsling setup. Handsling front end as well.
Paige looks like quite a tall bike rider.
Are we going to go that's a trackie start or a roadie start? I'm going to go that might be a roadie start.
Yeah.
We like to throw the bikes side to side. Sprinters growl us for it, but I think it works. Good start lap. Super aero position.
Back is very straight.
Looks like a nice pursuit position there.
It does.
So it'll give her benefit on these remaining 3 laps. So she's up nicely at the moment on the previous fastest time. But remember, everyone's only going to get quicker and quicker. She's only about half a second off this morning on where that win was. She's running good lines around the corner. Getting the bell now. Still about 1.4 seconds under what Chalisayas did.
Cadence is just starting to tie up a little bit. Her lines are fantastic. Like she's ridden this very, very well. Oh, it's starting to bite now.
Yeah, she's just got a little bit slower in that last half lap. So 1:13.87.
So she's in second place.
Just unfortunately, that's probably the biggest drop-off we've seen from this morning. No, might have tried to do something different, or maybe it's just the legs didn't have that extra one in it this evening.
Her lines were exceptionally good. Position was good. You just saw her cadence just
strong core. She
up.
wasn't rocking.
Yeah.
So, but no, good effort by her. So at the moment, Chalisayas stays top of the leaderboard with the 13.7.
Lily Keys from Canterbury. Very, very strong cycling family. would imagine over the years, Bar and Pa have had to fork out a lot of dollars on different bikes, road bikes, track bikes.
And on behalf of your children, Mr. and Mrs. Keast, we will thank you on their behalf for all the investment you've made into allowing them to participate. We feel your pain.
Appreciate it. Best of all, they're all good people. They'll stop and have a yarn with you. It's fantastic.
Have they got one boy or two boys that race? It's two, yeah.
At least two.
All right. Let's see her opening lap. And see that effort on the face. Mike's going to be yelling to her to breathe about now.
No, next lap.
Next lap. She's okay, not breathing for the first lap.
She's got out the gate well.
She dropped a 23.5 second opening lap this morning to go on to a 112.3 in round numbers. So a little bit faster on that opening lap this evening.
She's just riding a little bit high. Need to come down on that black. Nice. It's hard when you're trying to be so aero and all she'll see is a line in front of her. She'll be looking at the front of her wheel, you know. It's
So she's a little bit in front of her Canterbury teammate Shayla Sayers at this stage.
Now she's come right. Cadence is good.
Going to come around to get the bell this time. Got this final lap to go. She's a second quicker. She can hold on. She's looking good. She's not looking like she's faded as much as we've seen the other ladies do earlier on.
No, it's just starting to bite now.
Starting to come in now. She's going to set a pretty quick time.
She's done well. 112.
112.4 in round figures. 112.392. Really close to her ride this morning.
Well, it guarantees her a medal, which is a great start.
It's just going to be, what colour is it? We've got another Lily coming up now. Lily Cameron from Cambridge, Te Aomuru Cycling Club. Her father, Brendan Cameron, is bringing her up.
Yeah, she's certainly blessed with exceptional genes.
Yes, in his day, he was the smoothest peddler around. Was a member of the New Zealand Team Pursuit team, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, phenomenal bike rider. And then where do you start with Mum?
Oh, she went okay. She picked up some medal at some Olympics.
Some medal,
might have been
world
gold.
record. Very humble family.
Tried to get her on the mic the other day and she wouldn't have a bar of it.
No.
Normally not short of a word, but...
I look forward to watching Lily ride. She's got assassin in her.
So Lily's progressed a lot in the last few years. I think she's still rowing as well, which obviously will make this time of year very busy with her coming up to school summer rowing carnivals.
You're over it.
You can see her wanting to get that bike moving, pushing as hard as she can. Getting that big gear underway. Settling down in the seat, she comes into the corner, hops onto the aero bars as she finishes that first lap. 22.5, it's a really quick opening lap. Can she hang on?
She's really on top of that gear.
So it's going to be a quick half. She's almost 0.8 of a second, almost a full second up. But has she gone out too hard? Will she be able to hold on to this? What's she got for the last half? She still looks pretty good at this stage, getting the bell for the final lap. Gap's closing though.
Cadence is just slowed up a little bit now.
So we saw Lily Keast earlier rock a really close time to the morning, which is the first time we'd seen that. Lily Cameron comes over the line.
12.7.
Just a fraction behind. She did a 12.2 this morning, so half a second slower this evening. So Lily Keast currently sits on top of the leaderboard. Lily Cameron in second with one rider to come. And this is Minnie Collins from Bike Manawatu. So good effort by her. There's no track, no indoor track where she is. Comes up here to train a lot.
You got fielding, haven't you? Cool little outdoor track. I'd imagine she's done plenty of those little short berg efforts with all those little short steep roads at and around the bike track there. I'm sure Mike and them will have them going up and down them at times.
So she broke the 112 mark this morning. She needs to not go too much slower this evening. As we said, everyone but Lily Keast, I think, has definitely gone slower this evening. So, but she needs to go less than 0.4 from what she did this morning.
Her time this morning was actually a national record, so wonderful time.
Oh, fantastic. Hadn't seen that. Good on it.
No visor, just the cool glasses.
Yeah, I saw that. Her glass sponsor said they wanted to see that rather than the visor. Gives you a little bit of fresh air on her face. Okay, good, strong start.
Very strong start.
Looks really nice in control of that big gear. Not moving her around too much. Opening lap, fastest by far, just under the 22-second mark.
She's very strong.
So if anyone's asking, yes, she definitely competes in sprint events. And so she's been able to use that power to get that really good opening lap out.
She's flying.
Still a second and a half up. As we said, it'll be that last lap for her. So she knew she was top of the leaderboard. She would have the excitement and the adrenaline coming in. What she got for this last lap. Gap's closing. It's down to just 0.8 of a second. It's definitely starting to tire her. You can see her trying to push through. She's fighting it. But that lactic acid is...
Stay down, stay down.
It's going to be close.
12-7.
So
that put her in second place.
Now puts her in third place. So congratulations to Minnie on setting a new national record this morning. Unfortunately for her, not able to back it up this evening. She'll be disappointed. And so that will give her the bronze medal. But she certainly got a great result to take away, setting a national record this morning.
Lily Cameron in silver. Lily Keast in first. One thing I was going to say about Lily Keast with her brother, Hamish. He did his IP with an arm brace on the other day, which once again just shows you how hungry the family are to just get out, ride their bikes, enjoy themselves. He couldn't start standing in his IP, so he did a seated start for his IP. So it was pretty impressive.
Yeah, okay, that is a good effort. All right, we're going to throw into the middle. Damien's going to walk around and catch up with a few of the athletes down there. And then after that, we are going to get into some prize givings from some of those events we're seeing. So we'll give you Damien in the infield.
Okay, hi everyone. Welcome back to the live stream of the Velo X here. Back down in the infield. This is the fun part of the night. Just waiting for the presentations to be done for that series of racing. We're going to have another walk around the infield. Carter's my cameraman. I think I'll wear him out. He's getting a bit tired. Anyways, let's go. Let's see. We'll go this way. Let's see what's happening. Back past the sassy crowd here. We'll see if we can snag someone. Hey fellas, how you going?
Good. Oh, good.
This is the live stream. Coming past again. Give everyone a wave at home.
Hey.
How's the racing going?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Just finished the team sprint final.
How'd that go?
Yeah, really good. We rode really well. We were up for the first two laps. Angus brought it home with a pretty shocking lap there. It was absolute ripper. So, yeah.
He's grinning as he's saying that. Has he been a bit cheeky or what?
No, it was an epic lap by Angus and really glad that they pulled it off.
And how long you guys been riding together?
We've done World's Camp, and that's about it. Yeah.
Not much.
Is that World's Camp for Worlds coming up?
Yeah, hopefully.
Kinda.
Sort of top 6.
Okay, so we're still duking it out to make the team kind of thing, yeah?
Pretty much.
Cool, cool.
3 out of the 6 go.
Yeah, cool. All right, what's on for the rest of tonight?
Rest of the night, I reckon podiums, and then go home, have a nap, have some good food.
Cool.
Might jump and pull.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
Yeah.
All right, anyone at home you want to say hi to?
Hey, Mum. Hey, Isabel.
Yeah. Hi, Mum. Hi, Dad. Hey, Nanny.
There you go. Hopefully they'll watch it, eh?
Yeah, hopefully.
You better make sure they tuned in, eh? All right.
Yeah.
Hey, good luck for the rest of the event. See you. Oh, here's the mechanics over here. These are the important guys. I can say that. How's it going, Mr. Mechanics?
Great guns.
That doesn't look so good. What's happening here? You're pulling that out to put on a timer, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we working on this Cervelo here? Just doing a standard change or something else?
No, we're changing over from time trial to bunch.
So they just get you. You don't make them do it?
Hey?
You don't make them do it?
No, that's why they pay me the big bucks.
Okay, how's the rest of the event been going? No major problems?
No major problems at the moment.
All right, well, let's hope it stays that way. We'll let you get on with it. We won't make you more distracted than you already are.
Thank you.
Thanks for chatting. All right, let's keep rocking. Somehow I don't think I'll be getting a call from the UCI for a World Cup commentating, but never mind. Seeing a few more familiar faces. Hang on, let's just go back here. You guys looked a bit nervous as I walked past. How's the night going?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Yeah, good. What's up next for you?
I'm in the bronze final for the women's sprint, so off to the second ride now.
Good, all right. You're looking pretty relaxed, eh? Can't be too stressed about it. Is there a secret to the success? Being nice and relaxed?
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of, you have to be a little bit relaxed, can't let the nerves take over too much, so.
Where's home base for you?
Brisbane.
Brisbane. I haven't been to Brisbane. I've been everywhere else, but not Brisbane. The Velodrome's very much like this. Yeah, so you're right at home then. Hence you're looking really relaxed.
Yeah, not too bad. It's a nice track, so, yep.
Who's at home watching?
Mum and Dad, family, coach, Carly. Hopefully she's watching, yeah.
All right, hey, good luck for tonight. See you a little later on. There's some familiar faces that we saw earlier on. We'll head around this way. They're looking like they're pretty focused, to be fair. Canterbury pit over here. Should talk to some Kiwi riders, eh? Hey team. Hey, don't look so worried. You were looking over that way. You didn't want to look this way, did you? How's it all going?
Good. We've got the Elim coming up.
I think your mum was helping with the camera last night, eh? She went and hid, right, when you were riding. She didn't want to see it. Did she tell you that?
Yeah, that's valid.
That's valid because you got the benchmark time, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I stoked with that. That was the goal.
Yeah, she told me that and she was pretty relieved. Hence she head round the corner. She didn't want to watch the race. That's all good.
I wouldn't be watching the Elim either.
No, Elims can you either like them or you hate them, right? Okay, when's the Elim? Not too far away?
It's after the prize giving, so we're next up.
Okay, so hence you're just chilling out on the floor, cooling down or trying.
Don't need a warm up, just trying to cool down at this point. It's so hot.
Yep. And what's Elim as well? Yeah. Cool. Who's at home watching for either of you? Who's at home?
Probably the parents. Yep.
Probably the parents. Everyone says that. Probably the parents. They don't really know.
Yep.
Anyone else?
No, probably that's about it. Yeah.
All right. Hey, good luck in the Elim. Stay out of trouble, you Canterbury riders. All good? Yeah, there you go. See ya. What's that? Yeah, Cooper over there. There you go. There's Hannah doing a deeply focused spin. Tiamutu Sports Cycling Club. That's all part of a warm-up routine. Who we got hanging around out over here? Oh, here's the Black Magic team. How do I get in here? It's pretty hard. It's all fenced off. Maybe they're trying to keep me out. I don't know. Let's go the long way around. Hey boys, how's it going?
Oh, it's going pretty good.
Hey, I saw you guys smashing it out there before.
Yeah, it was pretty
good.
good.
Hey, you were looking really strong.
Yeah, no, I've pulled like 7 laps.
What'd you have for dinner last night?
I couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell you, but obviously worked, right?
Yeah.
That and breakfast.
Exactly. Probably a bit of jam toast.
Jam toast, secret recipe. All right. You getting ready for the Elam?
Oh, no, we
Set
got points race.
Points. Okay. Yeah. I have no idea. I'm just asking the questions. There you go. All right. Hey, good luck. We'll keep moving. I'm trying to get into the Black Magic crowd in here. Here we go. They boxed themselves in. Hey, guys, here we come. Hey, I had to go over like an obstacle course to get in here to see you guys. Is that intentional because you didn't want to be on the live stream? So who's in the Black Magic team here? I haven't met you guys.
All of us are in Black Magic.
I haven't met you guys. I've met these guys.
My name's Lily.
Lily?
This is Hazel.
Hazel? Okay, where's home base for you guys?
I'm from Dunedin.
Dunedin? Yeah. Plenty of hill work down there, right?
Yeah.
And actually a really good velodrome outside.
Yeah.
But it's really fast.
Love my little Seddon Park.
That's good. All right. Having fun racing?
Yeah, it's good.
All right.
Really good.
That's good. Sounds like we're doing the presentations. We'll cut over to you guys upstairs.
Daniel Grieve. In second place and winner of the silver medal representing New Zealand, Alex Bortha, Riley Crampton, Oliver Keast and Remy Dalton. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Junior Men Under-19 Teams to Suit Oceania champion representing South Australian Sports Institute, Oliver Ward, William Brown, Alec Guglielmucci and Jack Sloan. Riders to be presented the Oceania champions jerseys and the medals. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the Under-19 Men Team Sprint will now take place. Medals will be presented by Sally Miller, People and Culture Lead, Cycling New Zealand. In third place and winner of the bronze medal representing Australia, New Caledonia, Christopher Mullins, Riley Boyd and Enzo Motoreo. In second place, the winner of the silver medal representing Australia green, Mitchell Stevens, Sebastian Topping, and James William Emeris. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Under-19 Men Team Sprint Oceania Champions, representing Australia, Benjamin Woods, Luca Pyatt, and Angus Withington. Lads just having some problems getting their Oceania Champions tops on. Congratulations to our champions and medalists. Now the medal presentation for the Under-19 Women Time Trial will now take place. Medals again presented by Sally Miller, People and Culture Lead, Cycling New Zealand. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing Bike Manawatu, Minnie Collins. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing Tamati Sports Cycling, Lily Cameron. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Junior Women Time Trial Oceania Champion, representing Canterbury Track Cycling, Lily Keast. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. Thank you, folks. Get back onto the program.
G'day. All right. We are into the next round of the Omnium eliminations. We're going to have the woman up first. Look who's leading at the moment out of Australia. Maeve Plouffe, she is in first place. Ellie Williston second. Bryony Botha third. Kira Wool from Australia fourth. Then Sophie Edwards from Australia. Riley McCullen from Australia. Sammy Donnelly from New Zealand is currently the order. So Maeve is leading on 78 points, Ellie 72, Bryony 68, Kira Wool 66. Running all the way down to where I was without going too deep. I think that seventh was Sammy Donnelly on 58. So still plenty to play for with the elimination here. So they line up. Maeve is the race leader, is the Australian rider up on the rail. Third place, Bryony Botha behind her. Then Sophie Edwards from Australia. Sammy Donnelly from New Zealand and Prudence Fowler, also in the New Zealand team behind her. Then we've got Nicole Duncan from Australia. Ava Smiddick from the South Australian team. Maya Wolfend in Canterbury. Sophie Maxwell from Canterbury, both stepping up recently from under-19 to elite. And then Hannah Payne from Te Aomori Sports rounds out the rail.
Always good to see a full field, especially for an Elam. It's a wonderful race. So it's the greatest race there is.
And the most madness apart from the Madison. And down on the black, Ellie Williston in second, Kira Wool third, Riley McCullen in the black strip there, then Adette Lynch.
Look for
Mackenzie
the first
Milne,
half
Lucy
a dozen
Reed,
laps
Amelia Sykes,
to be
Lenia Worrell, Tegan Ferrigan.
Fast. This is it's all about positioning for the start. If you start at the back, you've got to get to the front. It's as simple as that.
And you can see that washing machine
Ellie's
effect.
happy to let one over the top. So she's just going to come up.
So you see the international riders from New Zealand and Australia go, we want to be in that first or second row. Let's leave the rest of them to scrap it out down the back.
Yeah. The New Zealand girls have all covered that very, very well. Mickey Milne coming around over the top. Now Mickey just needs to ease off the pedals and then just control the speed. She's happy to let the Australian underneath her.
So the bell goes. Got a trio of girls in red, two from Canterbury and one from South Australia.
It's a huge washing machine.
Playing at the back at the moment. We'll let 82 from South Australia was given the call there.
I would say Maya was very lucky there.
Yep.
So when we look at this here, like riders need to, they actually need to make up in their mind a lap and a half out.
Right on the back then. Oh, it was Ellie. I didn't want to say it in case it was wrong. She ended up.
She doesn't mind riding them from the back. Is the difference with Ellie?
I don't think she was quite intending to be quite that far back though.
But one of the nicest people on earth. But when it comes to racing a bike, she's an assassin. She'll happily just pick people off one by one, and you'll see her do it at some stage during this race. Probably not until halfway through it. So you'll now see her, she's moved up into being 4 high.
Sophie Maxwell from Canterbury eliminated that time. Was at the Junior Worlds this year, stepping up into the elite ranks now with the change of calendar. Bryony Botha just tapping away on the front. Ellie's gone all the way from the back to be quite close to the front now.
Yeah, Amelia Sykes, she needed to move. She's done it. She's been quite proactive. She'll be safe there.
So is that Lucy Reeve trying to bomb down the inside, Amelia Sykes on the outside. Oh,
could be counties.
Yeah.
7-0. No, Lucy Reeves.
Lucy Reeve on the inside. It's always a double danger. The judges see the inside.
They were all very, very close. Hannah needs to try and get around the outside now. She needs to run at a wheel, pop outside.
Got a trio of Te Aomiru uniformed riders down the back. They need to get out of there. But again, those riders on the inside have been caught out a lot.
See how the riders down the bottom, they almost backpedal out of there. The Australian, ooh.
71 or 79, what are the judges going to call?
Australian knows she's in trouble. She's gone straight around the top.
So
no decision.
That close, they couldn't call it.
No. And young Worrell, she did well.
Yeah, Elena Worrell.
So now she's going to battle it out with Mickey Milne.
And the rest of the Te Aomiru squad.
Yeah. This is going to be tight again.
But no, you see the experience of the national riders. We've only seen Ellie down the back once from New Zealand flirting with danger. We've only seen one Australian rider flirting down the back with danger. They've just kept themselves out of trouble. No big efforts to have to do at this stage. Meanwhile, down the back, I think this is Amelia Sykes. She's doing her umpteenth sprint we've seen her do. Might have
be interesting to see. Is that Hannah?
Yep, Hannah Payne on the inside that time.
Looks like Riley McMullen coming over the top. Ellie's sitting in a great position. She's 3 up, 2 back. She's getting plenty of cover.
If anything, it's Bryony Botha who's in that position. She's right this lap, but it's just that.
She can
push down the inside before you realise it.
Push high. Oh, Sammy Donnelly is. See how Sammy Donnelly, she was pushed back. Now she's come straight around through to the front.
So Elena Worrell eliminated that time.
What can Amelia Sykes do now?
She'll be able to tell a coach that she's done her torque efforts for the day, Fish.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Mackenzie Milne's going to try and dive down the inside, see if that works, but no.
Good.
66, Mackenzie
Milne. Right, Bryony Botha back to where she wants to run things on the front. She'll flip into, often we see it team pursuit mode. You can see how the pace is just left with the whole bunch just getting stretched out with her hitting the front.
Yeah. Sammy Donnelly getting a nice ride behind her.
Then South Australian rider, number 75, Odette Lynch, sitting just in behind her.
Australian rider just pushed Ellie up the track very, very well, very subtly.
74, 74, Tegan Brugger.
So Tegan eliminated that time. We're almost down to just the national teams, plus Riley McCullum. And one, who was that? Odette Lynch from South Australia. Oh, and sorry, Amelia Sykes is still in there as well.
So as you can see, Ellie just starting to ride from the back. You can see like it's a huge washing machine.
65.
So Sophie Edwards from Australia eliminated that time.
Yeah. It's our first Australian gone. So Ellie does this a lot. She'll start picking people off one by one. Just holds them down. Amelia Sykes has got to get out of there. She's in big trouble. Oh, there's another Australian down underneath Amelia. Is it Plouffe?
Don't know, but it's not a good spot to be.
No.
She's going to go for the inside scenario. Not
Ellie
going to happen for her.
71.
So Nicole Duncan out that time. It's just 2 of the National Australian squad left at this stage. So Amelia Sykes is in that danger position, I would say now.
Yeah.
Coming into this lap. She's got Riley McMullen right on her hip. She's got nowhere to go.
Riley could get boxed in here too. She needs to push high. Amelia's going to be in trouble.
Oh no,
it's Riley
pushed in. So we know what we would call. We'll just let the commissaires make a decision. They'll be complicated by the black top.
Oh, they've got another no decision.
We knew what it was from here.
We can't blame Hano. Hano's just commentating downstairs.
Meanwhile, on the front, Bryony Botha tapping away. Now there's a big sprint coming from around the back. That's, I think, Ellie with Amelia on her wheel and the Australian rider on her wheel. They're all lifting the speed as they come over the line.
Is that South Australia? Amelia Sykes has done incredibly well here because she's been fighting for about the last 12 laps, 14 laps.
So we've got a national team plus 2 riders left. Oh, Amelia's gone. Rider can make up another bike length here.
Yeah, Riley McMullen's pin though. Ellie's just pinning her hard. She knew exactly what she's doing. She's as crafty as it gets.
67.
Good on
And it's
her.
great to watch.
Oh, done well.
Like it's just beautiful bike skills.
And Amelia Sykes showing, I still remember how to deal with these things. Might have had a year or so off at this level.
Yeah, Amelia needs to get out of there though. She's in trouble.
She's going to be hoping that she can get that front wheel up halfway up a couple of rears. Meanwhile, down
Tell
the
you
back,
what, if
Ellie's
Bryony-
holding a line.
And if Bryony pushes forward.
Oh. Right, so that was our current race leader. So that will juggle things around a little bit. So still, what have we got? 7 riders out there, 6 riders.
I guess this is where when you see the best Elam riders in the world, you know, like a bad Elam can actually ruin your Omnium, and when you get people like Ali, Cam Stewart, you know, they're exceptional elimination riders, and the way that they dissect it, pick on people.
It's going to be pretty even, but Amelia Sykes on the inside. She's done a really good job staying up there, being 6th to last.
It's a great ride by Amelia.
So we've got 5 left. The 4 New Zealand team women. And I'll pick up who this is from the Australian national team. So Kira Will is the Australian rider left there. She gets out of the seat to sprint. Ellie's looking to match her. They're pushing out ride the other riders.
With her being able to come up high though, she might just go around.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No, 63.
Is it
Prue Fowler.
Prue.
Just the way that surge came from the back, she was caught out that time.
The fact that Kira was able to ride high saved her. She's going to need another big sprint again now.
So Sammy Donnelly on the front, Bryony Botha on her wheel, then Ellie,
Ellie's
and then Kira Will.
Ellie's
Taking on all the New Zealand
like
women.
a match sprint. She knows all she's got to do is beat 4th wheel. Nice jump by Kira, was close.
Oh, yeah, Ellie did just enough. I think Kira's out. She knew it too. So, Sammy, Ellie, Bryony.
Now we've got a
Who's going to
three-up
get bragging
derby.
rights in this one?
Sammy's flying the flag.
Yep, Sammy's saying, I will save my legs for the points race. So leaving Ellie and Bryony after this one. In a match sprint, I've got to say my money's on Ellie. Bryony's so strong, but Ellie's just got such a kick on her.
Yeah, she's very fast.
So they're going to get the bell this time. Bryony's looking
Nice,
like
good
she's
to
going to
Bryony
open it
jump.
up first. Ellie's going to be able to roll it on the banking into her wheel. Ellie's looking like she's
Ellie's
wanting to
left
leave
that
it
as late as possible.
not wanting to do any more than she has to. So she will come through. She'll take the win of the elimination. Bryony will take second. So they'll maximise and second points for them, and that will move them up the leaderboard a little bit with Maeve Prof from Australia, who was leading before going in that, going out a couple of rounds earlier.
Yep. It's a hard decision to make. How deep do you go?
Yeah. Because you can get a lot more points later
They've
on.
only got so many matches.
Carter would really like to commentate on the leagues elite. Elam, that's his favourite. You know what a, I don't care, just give him what a spot.
Yeah, I'm happy to. Where's he gone?
Just gone the basket.
Okay. Right, we're going to have a guest commentator take one of our spots shortly. So, elite men coming up. We're going to have Tom Sexton, Marshall Earwood, Rowan Hayden Smith, Keegan Hornblow, Blake Quick, Tom Cornish, Nick Kurgazoo, Jack Gillingham, Lucas Bimmy, Hunter Dalton, Zach Patterson and Sterling Janelle is who you're going to see on the rail. Down on the blue, George Jackson, Liam Wash, Noah Blan, Joshua Grieve, Magnus Jamison, Samuel Washington, Dan Morton, Jack Dola, Edward Pawson, Oliver Watson-Palmer and Lucas Murphy is your field.
When you see that last race and you had 2 no decisions, it actually took that Elam into a 51 lap race.
Actually,
Big race.
You don't even think about it because
No,
you just watch
you
it every
don't.
couple of laps, but yeah.
Yeah. Once again, it only takes a bad Elam to ruin your Omnium chances for the night. So
He'll do an under 19 points race, boys, because he knows them.
Okay.
But if you want to swap out, I think these guys will do an Elam, but it's up to you guys. You guys negotiate.
You think we'll be good commentators?
Do we trust them? Should we take them one at a time?
you can have anything but this
You get picky about what races you're commentating.
Only because I'm coaching 2 of them. Hey, you can do the points race. I don't mind you doing the points race. You need to improve your chat. Bring your chat on, mate.
We got the junior women Meadow. Got the junior women Meadow as well. That's all right. Okay. Right, we're just getting offers of assistant commentary. All right, we will do this Elam and then we will bring these boys in when sprint and stuff happens. Yep. Yep, give it a push. So Brendan, the chief commissaire, is just sorting things out, getting himself happy. They've all done plenty of these. They probably don't really need any instructions.
It's got to be hot in those tan pants.
Yeah, it's definitely. I'm in shorts and jandals.
Whistle's about to blow. George and Tom lead it off. Liam Welsh straight to the front. He knows exactly where he wants to be.
We've got the interesting thing in this one of a sprinter in the mix in an Elam.
I tell you what, he'll be cunning. He'll have incredible bike skills. With all that care in racing, he'll certainly have the ability to push riders out of the road and do it subtly and safely.
And look how fast it started. Like Lucas Murphy, super strong pursuiters, just had to bury everything.
Yeah,
get up and in the
Lucas
mix.
made his move half a lap too late. Like,
Ooh,
yeah,
wheel
she's
banging.
all over.
That's unnerved. I think that was Oliver Watson-Palmer that got, no it wasn't, I'm not sure who that was that got unnerved at the back. Ollie's on the outside.
Oh, he's going to dive, he knows.
Oh, gutted.
He's good Elam rider too.
Yeah, just that bouncing. Corner 1 and 2 earlier. Unlucky for Mr. Palmer.
Lucas Bimmy spinning all his cookies on the front. He almost needs just to let one over the top, but he's done very, very well. He's doing well, controlling. It's fast. They're fighting hard down the back. People are dive bombing everywhere. 24.
So Jack Dola from Western Australia eliminated that time. Jack Gillingham and the Tauranga blue kit on the back.
He's flirting with the back.
Young man, he races in Italy.
Sterling
Goes up hills.
Sterling need to push up. Need to once again, like the guys need to just react to half a lap earlier. Oh, we've got 2 down.
So rider from Queensland, rider from Western Australia down. They both look like they're up, moving themselves clear.
Yellow flag's up, so they neutralise the race.
It's been looking pretty messy down the back for a couple of laps, hadn't it?
It's just because of the speed at the front. And so guys are fanning 5, 6, 7 wide. The problem now is that none of these guys actually want to give up position now. So there'll be some hustle and bustle go on now as well. You can see shoulders going left, right and centre. Zach Patterson, Maggie's having another go. He's on Dan Morton now. But you can see they're fighting for every single position they can get. And it takes incredible bike skills. Hunter Dalton just saved it.
Well,
looks like he touched Edward Pawson's wheel.
So we swung up. So Queensland
Good
rider
bike skills.
is back joining the race. They're just changing a wheel.
This neutralised race at the moment, they're probably doing 15-second laps. And they're all beating each other up.
And Lucas Murphy that we talked in the beginning, who had to fight so hard just to get on the back. He's now on the front, tapping away. His happy place.
And this has probably turned into a 70-lap race.
Right, young rider from Queensland. He is back in the bunch. Said, right, I might as well start on the front. It's the longest way to get to the back. Young guy from Western Australia.
Looks like he's out, is he?
Yeah, they've unfortunately not been able to get his wheel change done in time, so he won't be able to rejoin.
Jack Gillingham giving himself some room to try and run at a wheel. But when you look at how high they are up the track there, he's dive bombing. Sterling Jar now, just close that up. Make
Jack
it
Gillingham
for
down
others.
on the inside's in danger. So Sterling.
Oh, Jack didn't quite push him up. He's dive bombed. It's rapid.
Hands are being raised at the front. Not sure what happened there. It's a poor young guy from Western Australia.
So when we talk about the washing machine effect, Lucas, who was on the front 2 seconds ago, is now out the back, and he's trying to find a way to thread his way back forward.
And our young Queensland rider who took the hit, unfortunately, he's in the danger position down
Lucas
the back.
Need to go high. Oh, he's just safe, I think.
So 17, Noah Bland, who was involved in that incident, unfortunately is eliminated. There was another moment there. Cripes, boys.
Unfortunately for Jack Gillingham now, he's got to contend with Keegan Hornblow. And Keegan is crafty and fast. Lucas has done too much on the front.
I think Lucas is also going, there's enough silly things going on in this bunch.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I want to be part of that. Looking at the colour of that skin suit, he's probably sporting one of those very new 1868s that you don't want to put a hole in. Holy moly.
Liam Walsh, mate, how did you lean on him like that?
Thank you, Tom Sexton, for staying up and the whole bunch not coming down. Really?
There's certainly some rough and tumble going on, but there's some wonderful bike skills been shown as well. It'll be interesting to see what the commissaires say after this.
So Tom Cornish, he was on the front, then he's in wheel 2. You've got kind of a whole Australian lineup at the front of this pack. Meanwhile,
George
down
Jackson's
the back,
starting to come forward.
Jack Gillingham out that time.
Hunter Dalton, you need to get out of there, mate. Edward's quite comfortable. Edward Pawson's quite comfortable in 2 up. Zach Patterson as well. Zach Patterson doesn't mind leaning on someone. Hunter Dalton's diving down underneath.
No, he knows. Unfortunately, not going to happen for him in that position. So Zach Patterson, he survives.
So the Australian rider
Now one that did the big lean up the front earlier is now down the back. Shows again that washing machine effect of going from the back to the front.
Lucas Bimmy's in trouble here. Oh, Zach Patterson maybe. Does it looks like?
Because yeah, Nick Kurgazu will always come around.
Yeah. Oh, it's tight. Zach Patterson. Liam Welsh now off the front again.
He certainly runs the washing machine of back to front, back to front. And then he eases up, Bunch rolls onto him.
Nick Kurgazu on the back. Young Daniel Greaves having a good ride. Lucas Bimmy's probably, oh no, Kurgi's come down. Lucas Bimmy will be safe this time, but he'll,
Nick Kurgazu.
Lucas Bimmy will need to get out of the bottom now. He needs to make his move early. There we go. Has he got enough horsepower to get around? He's got one lap to get around.
See Dan Morton have a quick look behind him and go, cripes, there's only one person behind here. I need to move up as well.
Dan pushes Mr. Greaves up the track. Lucas pushing Mr. Greaves up the track. She's all on here. Oh. Is that Edward? Keegan. Oh.
He was trapped out on the inside, closest to those commissaires. They say from this angle, no, we're not dead on square.
That's a big fatality in this race. Keegan would have been hoping to go a lot higher there than this.
There's obviously some stuff going on. We're still seeing arms waved to the commissaires going, what is going on here? We hear contact made again.
Oh.
Rider's unclipped.
He's unclipped. Daniel Greaves.
So
He's
Josh,
done well to stay up there.
So I'd say he came up, the way I looked at that, potentially he had to put the brakes on because there's something happening in front of him. But he came up first, almost over the handlebar, which got him unclipped. He stayed upright, that's the main thing.
Oh, big leaning. So Lucas Bimmy now, he's having to backpedal. He's in trouble down the bottom there.
He's run out of options down there. Takes his visor off, he knows.
Good ride. Young guy, good ride.
No, good mixing it up at this level.
Oh, it teaches these guys wonderful bike skills. And, you know, suddenly they're no longer afraid to be getting touched in the bunch. Because it's very, very tight. If you could see a photo of how tight this is, Maggie's pushing hard on Dan Morton there.
Tom Cornish on the front again. One of the other Australians is going to come straight over the top.
Marshall Irwood. That's a big scalp too. I think Marshall was in third position coming into this.
So almost seeing a bit of the reverse of the women's race, where we've got 4 Australian of the elite squad still in there, only 2 of the New Zealand this time.
Edward Pawson needs to get out of there.
Oh, no, Marshall wasn't eliminated. They must have decided Magnus has done something that they eliminated him.
He was pushing pretty hard,
yep.
I have to say.
All right.
It's all on.
So it's okay, Southland.
Yeah.
Man,
Tom
they're
Sexton
pushing
on the back.
There.
I think there's going to be more fireworks before the end of this. Edward Pawson needs to come up. Oh, the Australian riders pushing hard to come up. Edward.
So Edward got the big push out from Marshall in the side, getting himself out.
George Jackson controlling the front well, controlling the speed. Marshall sitting on his hip. He's getting a little bit of cover.
Tom Sexton down the back. He won't
coming
want to
around.
stay there.
Dan, push out, mate. Oh, Daniel Morton's in trouble.
Man, the Australians are pushing all over each other. Tom
Oh, he
Sexton
survives.
decides he's going to attack.
Number 19, I think.
Right.
Tom Sexton's had enough of this.
Here he goes. This has just been silly. I'm just going to launch a super attack.
George Jackson
Who's got enough legs to chase me?
This is fascinating. You don't see this very often.
So
this is going to be a big sprint, this.
So number 7 from Australia eliminated that time.
This is almost becoming like a bit of a teams event against each other.
And we've seen this before at Oceania Champs. Where
This is fast.
So Tom's still off the front. George slowly bringing him back.
Guys are going to need to start pushing wide, push wide.
Number 1. So we're looking at, it's Cornish, isn't it? Tom Cornish is the Australian
he's
left.
done well.
Saw him take out the scratch.
Oh, nice. Get on the outside of him.
Oh, Tom Sexton pulls the pin. Wasn't expecting to see that. Maybe he's just decided there's been too much silliness. I'm just not going to risk it.
There's no silliness now. You know, they've got lots of space now. You got 4 very powerful guys.
Dan Morton.
Dan.
He sits up.
He's done it.
Shows how hard this race is being. Seeing people going, actually, I'm just not going to contest these last couple of places. And particularly
they've got
when
a yellow flag for some reason. They're not going to wait for him, which is the problem.
Unless they do. No, they're still calling neutral. They're giving Dan a chance to get back in. I think Dan thought he was going to get eliminated that time. Didn't realise that it was the one that was going to be eliminating Tom Sexton.
He's just had to put down 700 watts to catch back up to them, and then these guys are going to throw down 1,500 at him.
So he'll want to sit on the back, catch his breath.
Marshall's watching him like a hawk. Bell's going to come soon.
What have they taken out of Tom's legs? He rides it like...
This is a Kieran.
Kieran. Sitting, laying back off George so he can run at that wheel.
Correct. Push forward, push out.
No, Dan says no. Unfortunately, being allowed back in isn't going to change that outcome.
No, good effort. Young guy. So now we've got an exceptionally savvy young rider in Marshall. George Jackson's very, very quick. We don't need to tell you how quick Cornish is.
New Zealand is almost taking turns to try and attack Cornish, trying to make him do some work. Marshall's going to try and see if he can run.
Marshall's not going to get around him. Oh, he's pushing hard. Oh, George Jackson
gets eliminated.
Laid off.
So Marshall gets to ride a track sprint with a world level sprint rider. And Tom's just going to go, I'm going to box you against the rail.
Marshall's got enough swagger to want to do it. Oh, he's pinned him there like a match sprint beautifully.
Yeah. And now we know he's got that sprinter gas. Come on, Marshall. Oh, it's been a great race.
Oh, it's nice work, guys.
Marshall did everything he could there. Tom Cornish deserved the win, rode smartly. Said it might be a sprinter, boys, but I've got plenty of endurance here. Man, is this going to be a sign of things to come?
It's a huge night.
Yeah.
Especially when you think of Cornish has gone from at most riding 3 laps or a kilo on 4 laps, and he's just done 15 kilometres.
Because by the time we had the time out for the accident, the time out...
It would have been well over 60 laps.
Yeah. All right, good race. Right, next up, we're over to sprint events. We're going to see the elite women and the elite men back for their second matches.
You certainly couldn't complain that guys weren't racing.
No, we were entertained.
That was racing at its absolute best. I would imagine, though, down in the pits, there'll be a lot of talking. There might be the odd commissaire going up and having a word to the odd rider.
Might be a few warnings given away.
But they were a bunch of gladiators and we were entertained. Maybe the Elam's become the new Karen.
Actually, I wonder what the results were from the sprint this morning in the Omnium.
Where are you going with that, Si?
No, I was just wondering where the Cornish had taken that one out. No, got the...
Oh, the scratch race.
But no, I've got him down as... Is that 10th in the scratch? Yep, 10th in the scratch. So Tom Sexton had got 2 wins before that one. Did he say how hot it was in here at the moment? Feels hotter than last night. It was 32 last night, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Muggy today.
The jiu-jitsu's now finished. The boxes are still going.
Yeah, well,
the velodrome's pumping tonight. There's a lot of people here.
They've got every vent closed but one. That's why it feels warm. Actually, do you want a cold drink? I'll grab us a cold drink.
If there are any questions out there that people want to know, if we don't know, we can certainly try and find the answer for you. I promise I'll try not to make something up.
Power to keep sport and recreation safe and fair
is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
The Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here.
Wherever we play. I would be really excited to see people pick up cycling and take that beyond the school gates, beyond the velodrome, beyond the mountain bike tracks. We structure our cycling program at St. Peter's from pathways to development to HP in 3 disciplines. We have mountain biking, track and road, and we provide opportunities for everybody. We invite people who are just learning to ride a bike to people who are trying to think about the Olympics. Cycling's a really good option for everybody. You can do it indoors, you can do it on a trail, you can do it on a park.
So my cycling journey began way back when I was in year 7. I started out on the road, and I actually had an incredible group of 5 other girls with me. We all had our first event at the North Island Road Secondary Schools Champs, which we fought really hard, but we just hadn't had the same level of exposure as some of the other year 8 teams had. But it really built an incredible culture and environment behind us that then pushed us all into doing track.
So as a junior cyclist, I feel like the older kids in cycling really give you a push along, like they really help you and they want you to be better, which is, yeah, really nice. There is a pretty big junior squad for year 7 and 8.
I think success looks like in cycling when we develop a love of the sport. Cycling's not just a sport, it's a mode of transport, it's a means of freedom. There's going to be a bonus double points sprint somewhere in the middle. You'll know because the bell will be rung extremely aggressively.
For me personally, in the last couple of years, I believe that it's been really important to build a connection with the people that I've been riding with, especially some of the younger ones. I would really like to try and leave behind a legacy of connecting with everyone.
To me, the cycling program excels in opportunities, and I think we're one of the best programs in New Zealand in terms of that. We offer a lot of options, not just on the track, and mountain bike and road, where they can excel internationally, nationally. We provide one-on-one coaching, we provide lots of different options in terms of nutrition, training, advice, skills.
I think the really awesome part about cycling is it doesn't matter whether you're just in for one discipline. All of the different disciplines are very easily adaptable. You can shift between them as often as you want to, and it's not super scary to do that either.
I do track and road and a little bit of mountain biking.
We try and structure our training program to peak at certain times of year and prioritise fitness at other times of year. We have multiple trainings a week and cycling's year round.
Luckily we have Rushley Buchanan. She's a very good cyclist. She's a former Olympic person. She's awesome. The skills I'm learning are cornering, descending and climbing.
Or a chill bell will signify the next lap is a sprint lap. Normal points, okay? 5, 3, 2, 1. Our major cycling values are respect, accountability, ownership and leadership. I think that it's really important to own your own journey. It needs to be purposeful and you need to feel like you belong, and that's what we try and encourage here in the cycling team.
It's super encouraging. Everyone who does it is really lovely, and you almost find lifelong friends that you're going to continue cycling with in school and out of school as well.
I've made lots of friendships. Everyone's just so nice and you just get those bonds, and in the train of people on road, you just get to know everyone.
Balancing the need for participation and the drive for high performance is really critical in cycling. Cycling's a major sport in New Zealand. We have a lot of Olympic medals from the cycling team, and so
Okay, we are back. So you got to see how it all starts. School group there, St. Peter's, just alongside the velodrome here in Cambridge. In the track without all the fancy discs and bits and pieces, learning their craft as skinny young things. And then they gradually all get bigger and stronger and get faster wheels, and you end up seeing some of them come through to this sort of level.
Right, too.
So the track's got a bundle of tape on it on the other side by the Gallagher sign. A whole lot of patches from that crash in the elimination. Right, so this is ride 2 of the bronze final. It's a really good match between Molly and Olivia first up. Olivia King just got the win from New Zealand, so she is leading with 1 win and is rolling on the front in this one. Let's see the match action. Levy's just building the height, building the speed, sorry. Molly's coming up, grabbing a bit of height now.
Yeah, Liv's trying to match her. Oh,
she's been able to use that bit of height to accelerate, but now it's come back even again.
Liv's done well. I almost thought that Molly was going to try and jump over the top of her.
So Mol's able to run at her wheel. Can she get up on even terms? Can Liv hang on here? It's going to be another good match.
Yeah,
Olivia King takes that one. She will get the bronze medal. Great sprint between both ladies. Good even contest there.
And a good result for the Hamilton Cycling Club. Yeah, one of the pitfalls, I guess, of having a timber track, it's very, very hard, the wood, and but when pedals and what have you end up hitting it, you end up with big splinters. I would imagine that a couple of the boys that hit the deck in that last Elam race will be pulling splinters out for a little while.
That hurt.
Yeah,
So
and it burns.
Better than falling off on the road, though.
No, I don't know, mate.
So it's about to get a big makeover in April. The track is, I don't know, roughly 10 years old, and it is going to get a resand. Be closed for a few weeks in April to get that done.
Cycling in any form, eh? It's a beautiful sport until you
hit the deck.
Come off.
Yep, much better to stay on two wheels. Okay, we've got the gold final up now. Round 2, Elise Andrews against Alicia McCaig from Australia. Elise took the win in the first round and leads us away in the second event, second match.
Elise will have no problems in wanting to lead out on this track.
I wonder how many hundreds of sprints she's done around this track. She would know it so well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a track that suits her. She likes holding people on the hip.
So pace just building steadily. Elise being down on the black.
So you can see there, Elise is happy for her to come up on her hip. She's trying to frustrate her. She doesn't want her to come over the top, so she'll match her for speed. Oh, nice run. She's not going to be strong enough to get over the top of her.
So Elise Andrews, she's just going to be too strong. She'll lead from the front, stay on the front, go the whole way around. Alicia McCaig from Australia fought as hard as she could on her wheel, but not able to come past. She will take the silver medal. Great contest between those two ladies. And that rounds out the women's sprint competition. And we move to the men's sprint, the All-Australian affair. No medal staying this side of the Tasman. So we've got 2 rounds of the elite men's sprint. Then we're going to get under 19 women medicine. So Daniel Barber coming back up onto the track from Australian national team. He got the win in the first round. James Brister, South Australian Sports Institute. He's going to lead us away in this one.
That South Australian kit's nice.
It's cool red.
Yep, it's done well, how it fades into the black.
So just slow and steady start to this one. James quite happy just to see where he is. Just roll at a easy, cruisy pace at this stage. So remember, they've got to roll to this halfway mark before they can stall. Play a match standing contest if that's what they want to do. Daniel Barber says they've got enough speed to go get a bit of height on the corner. Pulls up high coming into the straight. James comes up to match him.
He's doing a good job of looking where he is.
Australian sprinters are so good at riding and looking backwards, the young ones.
Yeah.
They've obviously spent lots of time on it. However, just too much power. Daniel Barber just comes up and over the top. James wants to get back on terms, but Daniel's just jumped out to a couple of bike length lead. James is going to try and keep with him. Daniel's just so strong. He's going to hold that easily. James acknowledges it's all over. Daniel will take the bronze medal. Good effort by James. Good skill shown. I'm sure we will see him come back next year stronger still. So that
It's almost like you've been stalked by a big tiger.
And then he just surges past you.
Yeah. Pretty impressive.
So he gets the 2 green lights against his name. He takes the gold medal.
Lee Hoffman, Ryan Elliott.
So Ryan Elliott, the young sprinter, gave it a real good go earlier on, but was not able to get a win. So he's going to want to turn the tables this time. So Ryan's going to lead us away in position 1 this time. So that's Lee Hoffman that's come up first. Camera's on at the moment.
Off they go.
So Ryan leads us away. So Ryan's the starter for the Australian sprint team. We know he's got a real kick. I thought Lee might be keen to lift the pace a bit more last time, but Ryan sort of pushed him from the back and it became quite a quick start to the sprint from relatively early. So just tracking each other. Lee gains height, Ryan just comes up to meet him in classic good sprinter approach. They're both sort of almost faking starting rather than actually starting their sprint. So coming in to get 1 lap to go.
He's full bunger now.
I don't know if Ryan's actually fully committed yet. It's not going to matter. He's going to need to commit now. Gets out of the seat on the back straight. Lee's running it as well.
Oh, he's running at him very quick.
He's just going to pass on the corner and just have too much gas and just take it on the line. Half a wheel sort of thing.
How was his timing?
Yeah. Done that a few times. Knew exactly how much to push and what to do. Very classy sprint. So Lee Hoffman, he takes the gold medal. Ryan Elliott will take the silver in the elite men's sprint. So that'll be the end of the sprint for the championship.
Now we've got a 20k medal for the under-19 woman. Four teams, so there's going to be a lot of work go down here.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a long race, as you say, with only 4 teams working for 80 laps. Hey, while we've got a little pause in proceedings, we'd just like to shout out again to the big sponsor of the Oceania Track Championships, GJ Gardner Homes, and their local franchise, particularly here in Waipa, supporting sporting events in the Waipa and certainly supporting this International Oceania Track Champs. Also like to thank Skoda for being another big sponsor of this event, as well as cycling overall. They support Cycling New Zealand, they sponsor some riders. Obviously we see their vehicles at the Tour de France, etc. So they've got a Skoda Elrock sitting out the front, their brand new electric vehicle. They've also just released a brand new Skoda Enyaq, if an EV is your thing, so consider looking at them for your next car purchase. All right, so we've got the riders coming out onto here. Actually, I'll call out one other thing. So, pre the Oceania Champs, Damien was about 300 or 400 odd subscribers, I think. He's now at 897 subscribers. So, thank you very much to everyone who did that, probably particularly all those on the other side of the Tasman who saw it for the first time. Okay, so women's field in the white New Zealand Championship shirts, we've got Neve McKenzie and Maya Pepper. Red Canterbury track, you've got Shayla Sayers and Lily Keast. Tiamuru cycling, you've got Madeline Bell and Lily Cameron. And Black Magic, which is that purple kit for the Australian viewers, Lily Harvard and Hazel Johnson round out the field. Commissaire is going to get them in their exact right order. Swap the two of the girls around. So this is an Olympic event now. Cycling New Zealand ran a big camp for this for a week for all the junior men and women, as well as those in the elite national team, to work on medicine skills through the week, starting off with those who hadn't done it before at a really basic level and building it right up over the week, both in terms of gear, speed, everything else.
If you're an endurance athlete, it's a discipline you need to learn. Just so good for your bike skills, your bike handling, awareness of other people around you. And I guess the way that the Olympics have gone and they're taking less and less people, you can't just be a pursuiter unless you're someone who's very, very special, I guess, like Ghana. You need to be able to bunch race as well as do the TP.
Yeah, they need you to be able to do everything, because it could be, say, you've come in to be that rider for the team pursuit, but suddenly maybe an accident's happened in the meet and you're needed to fill in that spot.
We're going for 60 laps.
Yeah,
it's probably a wise decision.
Yeah. That will be more than enough, I'm sure, to have the result sorted out, particularly with just such a small field. So easy for the commissaires to change things and change the lap board. The officials now need to do a very quick change to their setup, because obviously they've got everything set up to load the points in and double points on the last. So Sarah Mann down there guiding her technical assistants to get it all done. Big thank you to them. They've been a huge part of running events at the track for the last few years. Started with her dad, Russell Mann, coming in and doing things. Then Sarah Mann has taken over. She is sister of Jared Mann. Jared's one of the sprinters here. Jared's flatmate's now helping, and I'm sure it's another one or two of their friends down there as well.
It's a tough job, and they never get any recognition for what a big job it is. So
yeah, and they don't get much time to switch off. And they don't get to talk smack all the time.
No.
No, Sarah's great. And she even bakes. So all the officials get, normally she makes a few Tupperware containers of treats and dishes those out.
So underway.
So I'm sure most of you are familiar with the medicine, but if you're not, we've got 4 teams, 8 riders out there. They can change by making contact. Obviously the fastest way to change the speed is to do a full hand sling, but literally you can just hand contact, tap your teammate, whatever it is. There must be some form of contact. And they are going to sprint for points every 10 laps. What have I missed, Fish? If you take a lap, you'll get 20 points. If you lose a lap, you lose 20 points.
It's going to be a tough race, even though there's 59 laps left, just to be able to glue yourself to someone else and work with the others. There's going to be gaps open up here for sure.
Yeah, it's probably a bit unfortunate that we haven't got more Australian women in this field, lifting the numbers a bit, making the bunch a bit bigger, etc., for the experience.
Or even more of the New Zealand girls. I'm pretty sure they had close to a full field for their events. So,
but I imagine so many of them have possibly done the medicine thing, and they probably looked at the program and went 80 laps. That might just destroy me for the final 2 days of the meet.
So here we go. In for the first change. Use the banking well.
So what do you mean by use the banking well?
Well, the rider that is not in the race actually needs to be going as slow as they possibly can, so the rider who is in the race is not having to cover more ground than they need to. Then when they come in for the change, they use the downhill of the banking. So you basically run out of wheel, you get a nice hand sling, and you're gaining momentum all the time. So
here we go, we've got the first attack of the race. And the New
Neve?
Zealand champion white top. No, it's not Neve. I think everyone was expecting it to be Neve. And yeah, it's Maya Pepper.
It's Maya Pepper.
Out there on the attack, opening up a bit of a gap. So Mike was saying, yeah, the slower you ride, the faster your teammate comes back to you, the less work they have to do in the race, which seems quite opposite to normal logic. If you're riding quickly, they're out there for a lot longer. So you see it as a real skill with them riding slow to keep height. And we'll see them as they come around on the camera now. You'll see Neve come down the track, use the banking to help her accelerate, make their speed relatively similar, and then Maya will throw Neve into the race. Got a nice little gap going into the first sprint.
Yep. Lily Cameron coming down to make a change.
So 3-2-1 will be the points. So all teams will get a point. It's just how many
Lily
you get.
Cameron's flying. She's going to go around her.
She was doing a sprint thing not that long ago.
Yeah.
Or the kilo, sorry.
Straight out of the kilo into this. Yeah, she's pinning her head down. She wants to get to the front of the race.
She wants to know that Neve's not going to pedal away too much, or maybe she's got a plan if I can just get in that draft or get my teammate up there.
All right. Madeline Bell needs to use the track now, gain some speed for her.
Double change, so we've got both those front two teams changing at about the same time. Neve shows Maya back in the race. And Madeline thrown in by Lily. This is where we go. It's very hard for the camera operators to show you everything going on. And so if you are local, worth coming and seeing, particularly the elite men and women doing this live. In fact, the junior under-19 men, I'm not sure when theirs is. They must be tomorrow maybe. They are tomorrow night, the junior men, doing the medicine. So there'll be lots of medicine action tomorrow night. So changes continue to happen. 5 laps away from the next sprint. New Zealand champion white shirts continue to lead by about 50 metres probably.
Yeah, they probably just need to be riding at a nice tempo now. Just stay on top of the gear. Black Magic girls coming in to make their change.
So Te Aomuru girls just in front of them. Lily Cameron has a look.
Can some fresh legs get across to Lily Cameron? She laps up.
Goes right, let's be smart about this.
Yeah.
Still got 40 laps to go, let's work together.
Even then, it's still hard, you know, to sit on the wheel.
So New Zealand White New Zealand champions come to do another change.
Madeline Bell about to come down, change for Lily Cameron.
So New Zealand White team is half a lap up now on the other three teams that are all roughly together, as well as getting the bell for the sprint.
When you're down here watching, you'll often hear, when the fields are big, you'll actually hear quite a lot of, I guess, communication going on. And it's not people screaming and squealing. They're actually talking to their partner about what they want to have happen for the next 2.5 laps, I guess, while they're downstairs.
And so they'll chuck feedback, no doubt, about how they're feeling and those sorts of things.
So it looks like Canterbury rolled second for that. TA third.
Oh,
New Zealand champions have just made another change. TA about to make a change with Lily Cameron coming in.
Yeah, so the New Zealand champion team are well in front at the moment on 10 points, but the other two teams are very close, mixing up the sprint points between them in those first two.
So now we've got fresh legs coming on. Lily Cameron can probably lap up and allow, there she goes, allow Canterbury to come through, do some work. Black Magic coming down to make their change. See that? Oh, they missed their change. Lily Cameron swung up the track to give her room to come down. And this is the problem with, I guess, with 4 teams. There's really no cover for anyone on the track. It's for your 60 laps, you're doing 30 laps of hard work, aren't you?
Yeah, no, there's no shelter, there's no long pace line to be in. So New Zealand champion team of Neve McKenzie and Maya Pepper, they are not far off getting into the same straight and taking a full lap on the other 3 teams.
No, they're probably going twice the speed, eh?
Yep,
maybe not twice, but she's got 5 kilometres an hour on her.
Yeah, certainly the leg speed looks quite different. She's coming up to catch them.
So if TA and Canterbury can change around the same time.
So you can see that now with that's the main bunch up in front there.
They've just missed their
New Zealand
change as
champion
well.
team in white.
They only need to touch hands. They don't need to give a big sling. So if you're in trouble, then you can just tap your partner's hand as opposed to getting slung in properly.
Well, you don't even have to touch hands, do you? At the end of the day, one of you can have both hands on the handlebar and you can touch them on the hip or whatever, and that's enough as long as contact happens.
Contact has to happen.
All right, and Neve rolls up onto the front 3. So they've taken a lap. They will pick up 20 points. Potentially older riders might have gone, actually, we'll hold off for just one more lap and pick up the 5 points for the sprint and then make the contact.
Yeah, this is where they're all going to need to fight for these. You know, if you get an opportunity now to take 5, they want to take it.
So the Canterbury team on the front at the moment. Got a change to make. Throws her teammate in.
She's done well to make the change with a quarter of a lap to go and still get the win now. She's going to put her head down.
So that opens up a bit of a gap for the Canterbury team. So they'll jump 4 points ahead, roughly. And we see that put up.
They're at a bit of a stalemate now, aren't they? Maya and Neve don't need to try and attack and take another lap. They just need to cover moves.
And And no one else has really looked like being able to go and take a lap like they were able to do either.
And like you say, if you've got a big couple of days still left to do, you don't want to throw all your pennies out tonight.
So the other 3 teams, though, they've still got everything to play for. They've got 3 sprints left. Double points on the last. Black Magic team just distanced a little bit now, and it's a while before the rider change.
Madeline coming down to make a change for Lily.
Nice change by those 2 ladies. She instantly, smartly swings off the front, says I'll hop into the line. Black Magic team coming back.
Yeah.
Good ride, that's Lily Harvard, who's been able to close things back up.
Always hard when you've got to close gaps in it.
Forgot to bring my little fan in tonight. I'm missing it. It's hot. And I'm not even riding around. Since you see virtually all the women in this field who have opted for a road helmet.
Just for ventilation, right?
Yeah.
And visibility too, right? You see a lot more when you've got a road helmet on as opposed to an aero helmet.
My Pepper's certainly been keen to go on the attack.
Yeah, she's going well.
Gets herself down on that
Can
aero
Lily
position.
Cameron run at that wheel and get around her? She's got 500 metres to go.
The answer is yes.
Nice, this will be a valuable set of 5 points.
Especially what she would ideally want to happen is New Zealand White to stay in front of Canterbury.
That's exactly what she'll want.
And help with that points differential.
Don't know if Hamish Ferguson will agree with you. Canterbury have done very well there.
Yeah, they have. At the end of the day, they only were 2 points less than Te Aomuru.
Yep.
And now Neve says, I will surprise you all. Why your legs? Yeah, come on, Lily. Got to get up to your teammate now. You're out of the draft.
Yeah,
unfortunately, put it all in for that sprint.
If Canterbury can get on to Neve, Tia have got some work to do here.
It's a lot of laps racing. They've been out there for 40 laps already, riding at least 20 of themselves, trying to push as quick as they can. It's not easy. Young women are going as hard as they can to keep things going. You can see some of them starting to look very tired out there. Black Magic team just trying to come up and make that change. She's got nothing left. Lily Harvard's feeling like she's got a bit more energy, so she's out there quickly, trying to close back in and get herself in the draft. TA team is now the team in trouble.
Lily just needs to slow down a little bit.
It's all having that confidence or that skill about how slow can I go without sliding down the wall.
Black Magic have now gone off the front.
I think Lily's trying to, let's see if what she almost needs to do is do a double turn out here. I'm not sure whether that's the way she's thinking, or whether she's thinking, right, I've got us in front. No, she is staying out for a double turn.
They did lose a lap, so she's desperately trying hard to get those points back.
So still pretty close in points between Canterbury and Te Aomuru for the silver medal. Lily Cameron can see them in front of her, but they've just changed for fresh legs.
Yeah, it's a tough gig when when you're doing all the fighting and you've got at least 2 riders up there getting a little bit of draft.
So
Canterbury are
Harvard.
keeping the pace on. It's good riding by Canterbury, you know. They're making it hard on TA. Good bike riding.
So after doing that double turn, Lily throws Hazel Johnson back in.
Yeah, Canterbury's trying to encourage Neve to come through, keep the pressure on.
You'll see Te Awamutu come around shortly, just in the back of the camera shot. They're just that sort of far, full straight off the back of the field. So
Lily Keast, who's down there on the bottom now, she did a kilo as well, right?
Yes.
So she said a big night.
There's to Madeline Bell. There's to Shayla Sayers. Huge chunk of them.
Yeah. TA have to make contact. It's one of those things when you've got, when you look at the strengths, I guess, and weaknesses of every team. You know, if you've got a genuine sprinter that you're trying to throw in, you don't need your partner trying to attack off the front with 8 laps to go, because your sprinter never quite recovers like a true endurance rider does. So you need to play into each other's strengths. And like a normal points race, often points come late. You know, there's a lot of, when you look at a normal points race, there's a lot of people that go out there, expend a lot of energy to get the first lot of points, and they're never there at the end. So having good tactical awareness, knowing when to attack, knowing when to sit out a sprint, knowing when to take a sprint, are all good skills to learn.
Yeah, because so Te Awamutu, they were up there in the beginning, and now, unfortunately, they're not going to be getting really any significant points in this final sprint.
Correct. And with 30 laps to go, you know, they put the pressure on all the other teams, and it just bit them a little bit.
Probably the big thing they can focus on is they need to not lose the lap, and that will actually help them stay in the bronze medal position.
Yes. The others have set up, which is going to help them. They've almost come to a derby type sprint. 4 laps to go.
Oh, looking over the shoulder. Canterbury kicks it off first. So that's Lily Keast on the front. She's jumped away. Maya Pepper chasing her. They got the numbers around the wrong way.
Yeah, I think it's Shayla.
According to the numbers, it should be Lily. But anyway. There's too many Pinarellos in Canterbury. It makes it tough for us. Oh, no, because, yeah, the other one's on the Hensley. So, 2 laps to go to the sprint. Neve McKenzie's lit the afterburners. She's surging off the front again. She's going to come round. They're well in front, but she's going to take the final sprint as well, unless she hands over to her teammate at the last moment.
And TA have done well. They've dug it in pretty hard, which should secure them bronze medal. Canterbury have ridden this very, very well.
Yep, they're going to comfortably take second in the final sprint and second place overall. Super long experience race. Well done to the Te Awamutu ladies who stuck there the whole way. By doing that, they will pick up third. Black Magic, after losing that lap initially, fought really hard to stay in things. No, Hazel was incredibly tired out there, but she did things so that Lily could try and push and keep them in there. They're all smiling.
Next race on the menu, under 19 men's points race. Although, no one seems to be warming up, so maybe there's going to be a podium presentation.
Yep. There's podium up next. We're going to see sprint medals and the Madison medals handed out. So we might get Damien, who's currently filming us, just teasing us from the back of the heads.
I think Carter wants to step in.
To have a bit of an ad or something like that to fill in a couple of minutes for you.
Okay.
So just while waiting for that to happen, we've obviously been thanking the major sponsors a number of times, GJ Gardner Homes and Skoda. I will try and remember to get through the majority of the others that I don't have in front of me on a piece of paper. So thank you to Altius and Velobike. Thank you to Amber Garden Centre. Thank you to Waipa Council. I've forgotten the farm, Amber Farm. I haven't got the logo in front of me. Thank you to Amber Farm.
It's been a huge week of racing in around the Waikato district, and in particular out of Cambridge with the National Road Champs that happened with National TT. We had the Road Champs. Then out at APL, they were generous enough to allow Spoken Cycles to have a big crit the day before Oshie's. So it was a good leg opener for some of the guys here, and now most of these guys, well, they've already probably got 10 or 12 races under their belt. They've got another 10 or 12 go to the end of the week.
Yeah, they'll be able to have a light week next week. They've certainly had an intense week, as you say, particularly those who have ridden everything, who have ridden the Dash for Cash Criterium, have ridden the Road Race, have ridden the Time Trial, have ridden everything here. Tom Sexton, he would fall into that.
Yeah. If you're watching the camera at the moment,
okay.
All I'm going to say is, if you're watching the camera at the moment, you check Tim Pawson on the far side of the track there, greasing up Zach, greasing up Neil. That's how you do it. If you're a coach, get in there, talk to those commissaires, get them in your side.
Make sure you understand what they're thinking.
Yep. If things get tight,
no trouble later.
Yep. Call a favour.
All right, Damien, we will hand over to you.
Hi everyone, we're back on the mobile camera as I sort a few things out here. Just in shot there, yeah, these two fine gentlemen, they're your commentators tonight, and this is up around the streaming desk. So this is where it all happens. Everyone's giving you a good wave. They could wave to whoever's watching them at home. I don't think there's anyone watching them at home. They're listening to them, but not watching.
I'm going to get feedback from home what I'm doing wrong. So hello, home.
Hello, home. We'll take a wander down this way. We'll go down and say hi to people in the stands. We don't quite have the time to get right down into the infield for this one. Let's see. So we have a little shot down here. I don't know if you don't trip as you come down the stairs, but there's I just about fall over. Have a look down there if we get a bit of a shot of the crowd. So there's the crowd in for the Oceania track champs here in Cambridge. Here's a wave from these two. You look like you're eating the ice cream from outside. That's the copper and cream, yeah. Cool. You recommend that one? Yeah. What time are they there till? Till the bitter end or not? No, we're busy right now. Okay. What are you thinking of the racing?
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool watching the riders and stuff.
So you got a few mates out there riding, right?
Yeah, Lily Cameron.
Lily Cameron, of course. All right, we'll see if we can, we'll go back up that way, go along the top. So let's go this way. We won't go too far because as the presentations come on, we'll have to shoot back and move the camera. Let's head down here and have a quick chat to some spectators, eh? Who we got here? Let's say hi to some people in here. Hi team, how's it going? This is the live stream. You're on it. How's the competition going? Everyone enjoying it?
Yeah, excellent. Yep.
Where are you locally around? I see nods. Who's out there racing from your team?
You talk to these guys. They've got people out from their team.
Yeah, the Te Awamutu Cycling Club. Mr. Parsons out there.
Oh, yeah, Tim? All good fun. Hey, it sounds like we're into the presentations. We better go back and cut over to that because no one wants to listen to me, right? All right, okay. We'll head back.
In second place and winner of the silver medal, representing Australia, Alicia McCaig. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Oceania Sprint Champion, representing New Zealand, Elise Andrews. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. The medal presentation for the elite men's sprint will now take place. Medals presented by Bruce Goldsworthy, Cycling New Zealand Life member. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing Australia, Daniel Barber. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing Australia, Ryan Elliott. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Elite Men Oceania Sprint Champion, representing Australia, Lee Hoffman. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. The medal ceremony for the under-19 woman Madison will now take place. Again, the medals presented by Bruce Goldsworthy, Cycling New Zealand Cycling New Zealand Life member. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing New Zealand, Lily Cameron and Madeline Bell. In second place, and winner of the silver medal representing New Zealand, Shayla Sayers and Lily Keast. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Under-19 Women Madison Oceania champions, representing New Zealand, Neve McKenzie and Mia Pepper. Congratulations to our champions and medalists. Thank you. That concludes these medal ceremonies. We'll be back into racing in just a few moments. So plenty of action left in the night. We've got 3 points races to round out the night, but I think we've got 280 lappers and do we have a 100 lapper?
Yeah. 25k, 100 lap for the junior boys to finish it off. So we've got the Omnium points races to come up first. Ali Wollaston, she's leading on 112 points when it was up on the screen then. We haven't actually got a sheet in front of us. But we will get the point score up on the screen. We'll talk to Damien nicely and get him to do that. He will get that up for you. So you can basically pick off this who is on the rail, as in first, third, fifth, etc. as they go down the line. And then the riders in the blue will be even places. There you go. So Ellie Williston leading 112, Bryony Both 106. From Australia, Maeve Plouffe just dropped out a little bit earlier on the elimination, who had been leading, so she's in third place on 106. Kira Will 100, Sammy Donnelly, I think that was 94. Prudence Fowler's on 84. So with so many points to go in this race, with 8 sprints, plus the opportunity to maybe take a lap and pick up 20 points, there's a lot of riders still in contention.
Yeah, looking at that, you're going to have to be, does it look like you're going to have to be somewhere up around 140?
Yes, you've got the top 4 sort of all at 100 and something. Ellie with a Bryony, maybe Maeve with a little bit of a gap, but not much. And then there's a whole group just behind Sammy Donnelly on 94, all in that sort of mid-80 level. Adette Lynch, no, she's in there on 66. If she took a lap, she'd be on 96. And obviously it gets hard for those at the top. They can't mark and chase everyone.
No. That's where it gets hard for them, isn't it? Like some of these people that are sitting around 6th, 7th place, if they're still in touch, you know, they become quite dangerous because they're hard to mark, and the leaders need to, I guess, make sure that that people that's sitting in 8th and 9th are wanting to cover them, because otherwise they generally let them go.
Conclusion of the elite women's Omnium.
But knowing where everyone is on the points board is hard. The best points races, you'll see them though as they come through the
80 laps, 20 kilometres.
The front straight, you'll see they'll often be looking up top, trying to do the calculations in their head.
All of the points that the riders have got from the Omnium.
Do you want to tune him down a bit? I think he's
Ellie has
number
112.
4. Yep.
So the maximum points you can have at this point is the winning is 40 each. So
Okay, so women just leading us away. Speed building gradually, just through and off, nothing special. Ellie, you'd pick her to go and try and take sprints. You typically say Bryony Both maybe to look for a lap.
I think Ellie will still want to take a lap. Yeah, like nowadays, in a modern day points race, it's hard to win by just winning sprints, you know. You've got to be able to take a lap. And, you know, with a lot of the men's races nowadays, guys are having to take 2-3 laps plus
win a sprint or two.
1 or 2 sprints, and then
yeah, and there's that points differential, isn't it? No, 5 points for the sprint versus 20 for the lap. No, we've essentially taking 1 lap is like winning half the sprints. I don't know the Australian woman as much to know who would be potentially wanting to battle for the sprints versus maybe going for that lap that little bit more. No, and like New Zealand women have only talked about 2. We know Prue and Sammy will go really well as well. Mackenzie Milne's gone pretty well in the racing recently. Amelia Sykes hung in with the international riders. So she's starting to come back on a bit of form.
When you look at the likes of the younger people like Amelia, Alana Worrell, you've got Hannah Payne, you know, like the experience that these guys are getting, they're actually versing the absolute best in the world. So they can look forward. It might take you 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, but that's a standard that you ultimately, if you want to get there, you now know what the standard is that you need to build to. So,
yeah, as they got world champions in these fields.
Yeah, it's either inspiring for them or it's disheartening, you know. And
so we come into Bell this time. See,
Sammy on the front.
Ellie coming around. Bryony Both is right in there. 2 of the Australian women.
Hard.
I think that's Will Keir is one of them.
Ellie doesn't want to get over the top of her. They've put a lot of watts out to win that sprint.
And potentially going to keep it going.
Yeah, this is awesome. Big splits happening already.
The front sits up, seeing that everyone is coming back towards them.
Bryony's covering. Effectively, it's just a big rubber band, isn't it? The stretches, comes back together, stretches, comes back together, and then it explodes.
Yeah, so everyone pushes for so long until the elastic eventually snaps for someone. So there's confirming Ellie, Meave, Kira and Bryony taking the points in that first sprint.
Oh, it's a nice little slip off the front there.
Yep. And because she's not right on top, those at the top of the leaderboard are going, not my job to go and chase her. Adette Lynch is on 76 points. So we talked somebody maybe wasn't hugely on the radar. If she could get off the front and get 20 points, she probably fits that billing exactly.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Bunch is sitting up, so she's pretty quickly picked up a third of a lap.
She's travelling well.
Probably almost half a lap now. She'll be pretty happy with how this has gone. So Adette's almost going to be in the same straight as them potentially when she comes around to the start-finish straight. So she's just off the back of the group. You'll see her maybe come at a shot shortly. There she is.
If she can do it, it's going to put her right in the hunt.
Yeah, because it'll take you just under 100 points, which is where it is at the top of the leaderboard. Unfortunately for her, there's only a couple of laps, well, actually plus or minus, a couple of laps to the next sprint.
The peloton will speed up shortly.
She might pick up the points and then be able to get on the back of this group. This might work out nice if she just doesn't quite make contact.
Yeah, that, or because it's quite early, she could get herself in there and...
So I would say she's managed this really well. She just needs to not make contact with the back of that group, and she will be determined as the front of the race.
They have changed it so that that while you're in that final lap, you still get it, eh?
So
yeah,
she's picked up maximum points, 20 points and the 5.
I wouldn't be surprised if these three keep going.
They have a look around. Yep, Bryony sees and swings straight back down the track.
Bryony should be stretching people too.
But they know the danger, so those at the front of the race move back up there pretty quickly.
Mickey Milne putting her head down.
Hey, I'll leave you for 2 secs, Mike.
No problems. Ali just dictating the pace. Again, just keeping the pace on. So 57 laps left to go. So they're just resetting. But yeah, the front of the race is quite tight now. We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 5 riders over 100 points. Ali's 10 points clear, but anything can happen with the rest of them. Hannah Payne through and off.
Kinsey Milne.
Yeah, Mickey's been floating around the front a bit. I think you might see she'll give a dig before too long. She's the type of rider that either likes to be off the front or she's, you know, she'll sit towards the back, but she's generally very active. Canterbury rider, putting pace down.
Is that the same rider from South Australia going with her? No, it's not. Different number. And Bunch is sitting up, so they have picked up a third of a lap very quickly. That very quickly could turn into half a lap.
It looked like Nicole Duncan wanted to jump then and go off the front, but she was covered very, very quickly. I think with Sammy Donnelly, but
So two ladies have got about half a lap on the bunch at the moment, so they will certainly be fighting over the points for the sprint.
Sammy's leading it out, so they're obviously trying to stop the Australians from getting points.
Sammy from Ellie. Ellie looks like she's just going to roll over Sammy to pick up the 2 points. Sammy will get one. Bryony just misses out, as do the two Australians on her wheel. Meanwhile, this two at the front of the race sitting up, not looking like they want to continue it, but they got the points for being out there, so good on them. Gave it a good shot. Got points for the effort.
Yeah, well done.
So,
gap starting to open
Ava
up
Smidgic
again.
from Australia. Lucy Reeve, she was the Canterbury rider with her.
Adette Lynch, she's hungry. She's looking there at the front. She get plenty of speed when she came past us. She's looking at the lap board.
Yeah, she knows she sort of got close to that whole group in 100 points.
Yeah. Riley McMullen off the front. I would think Adette will want to try and cover that.
And she does straight away.
There's some tired legs out there. This is going to split soon. So this is a strong 3.
Yeah, it look like they're happy to work together.
Yeah. Prue's got, and with the greatest respect, like very much a diesel engine. She's got one pace and it doesn't change. Like, and so off the front, she'd be very, very good to tempo away with, simply because she doesn't surge with her speed, you know. Very consistent, very, very strong bike rider.
Showing almost that pursuit strength and skill she's got.
Yes.
So we're starting to see definitely some riders getting shelled out the back of the group now. We've got 2 off the back and another 3 in behind them, some of the younger riders. Meanwhile, the bunch continues to march on. So 76, Maya Wolfenden, she's called it, so you're not going to see her on screen anymore. She's just rolling around on the grey now. She's pulled out.
And hey, for a first year elite to last half the race with everything else under the legs, she's done a good job.
Well, effectively, she's lasted through to 4th of 4th races in today's Omnium for them.
I think she had 3 TPs yesterday. So, a lot of load. Bryony leading out. Who's she going to try and hold on the hip?
Guess who's coming? Speed Machine, Ellie Williston on the outside. And, sorry, I called it too soon. She's going to get past. Aussie Girl's going to hit her with a bit of speed and make you have to work for it.
Yeah, this is tight.
Ellie pushing really hard. That was number 85 from Australia. Maeve Poof, who's right up there, showing she is going to be able to contest these sprints with Ellie.
She's still second, still picking up points. She's going to have to, like if she wants to win this, she's going to have to try and catch Ellie out. If Ellie rolls back a little bit far, she just needs to try and slip her way forward, sneak off the front. Mickey Milne through and off.
So a few riders that were distanced earlier have been able to get back into the bunch, catching their breath again. Here we go. Attack from one of the Australian riders. So Lucy Reeve swings off. That's going to make a gap happen. So Bryony Botha swings up. Everyone's sort of looking for her to go and do the work.
Mickey Moon, as we said, she'll be off the front at some stage.
So a dangerous group getting away.
Can Bryony get across? Is she going to try and get across? No, she laps off.
So I think we've got Prue and Sammy up there. Mackenzie Milne. Who's the rider from Australia? Mike? And I need to pick
Is this
up
May
Lewis's.
Plouffe trying to come across now?
65.
Sophie Edwards. And then Nicole Duncan's been putting the pressure on here. The race is detonating from the back, isn't it? Forward and...
Yeah, the young ladies are certainly going. The step up to elite is really hurting, as we've seen a number of the young men find this weekend as well, or this week.
There needs to be an attack off the front after these guys have set up. Riley McMullen, she's going to try and ride across.
So the front of the race got just 2 laps before the next sprint. Kenzie Milne swings up.
Yeah, Mackenzie Milne keeping the pace on, which is good. She's putting pressure on the group behind.
So Sammy Donnelly swings up. Australian rider follows her.
Coming into the bell.
So it's Prue, I think, on the front.
Yep. Is Mickey going to try and come over the top of Prue? Or she's going to be happy with... Looks like she's happy with the second place. Can she protect it?
I think it's probably pretty hard.
Yeah.
Everyone's quite happy. Stay in there. South Australian rider number 82. That is Ava Smith-Dick, just drifting off the back of that front group at the moment. She's trying to hang in there, hoping that they maybe take a slight pause and she can get back on terms with them. So what you can't see, they are now in the main straight. There is a group of 5 that have dropped off the main group that are not the biggest group. So they've got to not catch them. They've got to go forward to the group in front of them that's about 8 riders to be able to pick up the 20 points.
Yeah, so they've still pretty much got 80, 90 metres to go. The peloton are now working really hard. Nicole Duncan, every time she rolls through with a lot of speed. Oh, she's just allowed one of her Aussie mates to just slip off the front.
So, lead bunch almost in the same straight as the main bunch now, as they pass that group that's been dropped off the back. Just too much speed. They can't jump into that draft and go with them to get back to the main bunch, unfortunately.
They certainly haven't made this easy for this for the front of the race. They must have been out the front for close to 10 laps now, eh?
Yeah, because it went away just at the sprint, didn't it? Just before the sprint. So, nice work. The group of 4, that's picked up 20 points for them.
It's not going to bother Ellie too much at all with where she's standing, but there might be a little change here or there for some of those riders in around 90 to 100 points.
Oh. Thank you.
So Sammy Donnelly's now in second place with that lap.
Moves her right to 117, just 10 behind Ellie. 5 in front of Bryony. Maeve and Bryony both tied on 112 points. Prue Fowler moves her up to 5th on 109. Sophie Edwards 108. Kenzie Milne, that brought her up to 83.
Yeah, she's done well. Australians now leading out the sprint. While you're not allowed to work as a team, you're not allowed to collude, but at the end of the day, if you're not in a good place, you're going to lead your teammate out who's in a better spot, aren't you? It's just the way that riding goes, and you've just got to make sure that you're not cynical when it comes to it.
So that one was Ellie from Bryony from Maeve. So top 3 continuing to pick up points. Everyone grabs a little bit of a breath. We've got just on 20 laps to go. 2 more sprints left. Kira Will picked up 4th place and a point. So Ellie's starting to get almost a little bit of a buffer margin here. She's on 132. Sammy Donnelly on 117. So she's just on 15 points clear.
Yeah, if she scores points here, she's pretty good. Yeah, there'll be some hard fighting for this next sprint. And obviously for the 10 points up for grabs in the final sprint. Bronny's looking up at the scoreboard, seeing where she's at.
Alone. There was a good chunk of them turning their eyes right to see where they were placed, where everyone else was. Silver and bronze, there's a bundle of ladies in the mix for that still.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them. I think like Prue Fowler is there, Maeve. She's still there in the Australian colours.
So it's late in the
Bronny,
race.
Sammy Donnelly.
Coaching-wise, would you think a rider can attempt an attack maybe after the sprint and go and try and take a lap with only 10 laps to go, or just too likely to be chased by everyone else?
It happened at the World Champs, didn't it? When Bronny ended up winning the bronze, she was in the front with 10 laps to go, you know. And you can't cover everything. So if you're in 4th or 5th position, you know, there's certainly opportunities, and you've just got to throw your handbags at it, don't you? Give it a go. You'll never know. You're not going to win, but you might end up on the podium.
So with a lap and a half to go, riders who are further back, both New Zealand and Australian, trying to move up. So
they're all working very hard for each other.
Is that Prue or Sammy on the front? 61. Sammy. So it's Sammy on the front. Bryony's just coming over the top of her. Ellie Williston's trying to come around to get herself in the points again. Bryony takes the 5, Ellie 3. I won't call 2 and 1.
I'm pretty sure Sammy got 3rd.
So it splits the field again. Again, some of those ladies who are recently out of under 19 doing everything to stay in the race.
See here now, Ellie just keeps the tempo on. If she keeps it fast enough tempo, it just deters people from having an attack.
She didn't listen to you. Here comes the attack.
Amelia Sykes is going to cover that. She must have done calculations in her head that she doesn't need to cover her.
And you're right. Amelia Sykes herself is well down. What's that? Is that number 65 from Australia? Sophie Edwards. It is away on the attack. Sophie's on 108, so she picks up 20. That would change things.
It would.
So
nice
actually,
attack.
Bryony, she needs to not let them get away. And they've got half a lap. Don't know whether she realises that danger. 6 laps to go.
The needle well.
If they don't move.
The speed's going to have to come on shortly. See Prue looking across. She needs to protect her position as well, right? She's in 5th on 109.
So now the pace is built up. 5 laps to go. Front going a lot quicker now.
So now you can see her.
Australian rider eases up on the front. Ellie comes up and over the top. Bryony both are trying to get some shelter. The Aussie rider locks in onto that wheel, so Bryony's stuck on the outside. So we've got a group of 5 who's stretched off the main bunch a little. That's just coming on the dropped riders.
Bryony's just holding care of all in tight. They're riding very, very tight.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
So Amelia Sykes doing some work now trying to get across to this break, or across to the main bunch. So we've got 5 off the front, got another 4 going off to them. There's another 5 in behind. It's going to be a nightmare for the commissaires if they don't come together about where that front bunch is. So they're not going to take 20 points. Main bunch has done enough. They will get max
Sammy
points.
Donnelly coming over the top.
Mackenzie Milne going with her.
Mickey Mill, great turn of speed.
Yep, she'll pick up 3rd place.
New Zealand girls will be happy with that. Sammy Donnelly, where does that lead her? She was on 119. Will she pick up 2 points there?
Sometimes we won't see them chuck the final sprint up on here.
Good racing. So if Bryony didn't score in that sprint, not trying to...
No, I think she'll stay at 120, as you say.
So Sammy goes into 2nd place.
Yeah, and it's gone off the scoreboard. You might have to go and look at the results online later or wait for the medal presentation at the end of the next 2 races.
Things change quickly.
It's a good race.
Good race.
Well done on Ellie, showing her good form continues, but not give it an easy ride by all the other women.
I do have to give a special shout out to Nicole Duncan. She worked like a trooper in there. She was leading things out.
Yep.
She was trying to protect riders. She did a great job. So now we've got the big boys at the end of the Omnium points race. Elite men.
Again, I haven't seen the final points from the elimination. Tom Sexton was leading, but dropped out a little bit earlier. We think he had enough of the push and shove that was going on. Still looks like he's rolling up into position 1.
Yeah, Marshall can't be far off now, eh? I'm picking by the end of this 100 laps, you'll see a lot of uppercuts go. As far as bike racing go, this won't be a physical affair like the Elam was, but
some hard attacks.
This is going to be fast.
Sorry, so I saw Ellie on 135, and I did not see the 2nd place on the screen at 121. Which I think you were thinking that's where Bryony was just going to be pipped. So where the Bryony picked up.
Bryony was 120.
So
Sammy
yeah, so
Donnelly was 119.
So therefore, Sammy must have just picked. Yeah.
George Jackson just playing with the moulet there, making sure his hair's looking nice.
It's on camera. You got to have it looking good. There we go. Tom Cornish, 4th place at the moment. Marshall, you were right up there. He's in 2nd. George Jackson, 3rd, 108. Liam Walsh, 92. Sorry, it was Liam, not Tom Cornish. I would have worked out which Argon they were each on, but obviously not.
Large or extra large?
Thank you. Amazing how different people get excited and gee themselves up for a race. George and Tom having a good old laugh there. Game face on now.
100 laps, 10 sprints, a few laps to be taken along the way, I'm sure.
Yep, to win this, you're going to have to take a lap, at least a lap, maybe 2. Keegan Hornblow, already, he didn't have the elim that he wanted to have. He's wanting to put pressure on.
No,
and
he was well down. Jack
down
Gillingham trying to get across to him, but Jack's going to need to close that gap quickly. Be okay if you get in the draft, but if you don't, Hunter Dalton's on the front of the bunch. He swings off. Dan Morton swings off. Oliver Watson-Palmer swings off. Poor Jack Gillingham, he's stuck in the no man's land at the moment. The bunch is moving quickly.
Keegan's pretty slippery too.
Yeah, he's meant to have some...
There's certainly no need for some of these riders to be rolling through as fast as they are. You know, they could be leaving it to some of the other guys to be closing this gap.
Australian boys have gone super hard.
They're really stretching it out.
So that was Liam Walsh just swinging off.
So a nice little leg opener for Keegan. He knew that the pace was too high from the peloton, or the bunch, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, because it was...
He'll go back again.
Blake from the Australian team that just launched a huge effort after Liam Walsh did, and yeah, really surged the bunch.
They know how dangerous he is. He might be somewhere down around 9th place at the moment, but he has the engine to take a couple of laps. If he takes one early...
And they say, as we saw on the last one, give somebody 20 points, suddenly everything changes.
Daniel Greaves riding hard on the front. Jack Gillingham back again, wanting to go off the front.
Yeah, he's racing with a positive attitude, going, I need points. Not going to die wondering.
It's early, though. It's very early. Once again, George Jackson, like the pace is too high.
Liam Walsh on his wheel.
Unless you want to lead out and actually try and win the sprint from here, which is a big ask.
Blake, the other Australian rider, sitting just on Liam Walsh's wheel as they get this bell this first time. Lucas Bimmy right up there. Tom Sexton coming around the outside.
Fast.
Coming very fast. Got some real speed.
And smooth.
So Liam will take that over Tom from George, or George from Tom.
Liam Welsh just pushing Tom up the track. It's an opportunity for someone to sneak off the front. Looks like
and
Lucas Murphy.
Yeah, he was into it.
As only he knows how to. George Jackson wanting to have a look at it.
One of the Western Australian riders going after him.
Does Dan Morton keep it on? It's all together, lap off.
So Tom Cornish was on the front then, gave a little surge, then swung up.
You certainly don't want to be lapping off and going to the back of the race at the moment. It's going to split to pieces before too long. You know, you can see that something's going to happen here. George Jackson back on the front again. This looks
Keegan
like Keegan
stretching
putting
people.
pressure on again.
Mr. Grieve from Otago.
Yeah, he's a gutsy rider.
So
For a
Joshua
young
Grieve
guy.
hanging on to him.
Lucas Murphy keeping the pace up. Now, big jump from one of the Australians. Jack Gillingham having to close that gap.
So Noah from Queensland, he's got across to them. So this is Blake from the Australian team. So as you said, it's a 4 on the front if they keep this going.
Now, once again, if you'd rolled to the back, you leave yourself quite exposed, right? Edward Pawson now coming through and off. Yeah, this needs to be covered as...
So Blake pushes. George says, yep, I'm keen. Swings up the track. Liam Walsh, happy just to surf the wheels at the moment.
I think Daniel Greaves is really high up.
Eddie Paulson tried to see if he can make a move happen, but got well watched. So Joshua Grieve on the front. He's happy enough to swing up, keep the group moving. Worry about the 20 points rather than the...
I actually called him his brother just before, I think.
Oh, easy to do.
I can apologise for that.
Yeah, I should know. So Joshua Grieve, he's happy to just hang on to this group. Drops in behind Keegan Hornblow. Blake from Australia pushing it. Now Blaine from Queensland, he's doing a good job. They're going to take the 20 points. You'll see them just coming to camera shot now on the back of the bunch.
Watch for the attacks off the front as this happens.
So we got Eddie Paulson. Who else is that from
So
counties?
Hunter Dalton.
Oh, yep.
Jack
Gillingham on the
again.
front again. George and Marshall up there with him.
Tom Sexton doesn't want to miss out on the party. He closes that down.
So the guys who are in the
Oh.
break, trying to get across this front group.
There's a gap here with Jack Gillingham.
They haven't determined that they've caught the front of the race yet.
They're going quick. This is on. These guys need to work hard together.
So they've counted those 4 riders as having made the bunch, getting the 20 points. They say there's another move off the front now with about 8. It's got George Jackson, Marshall Earwood.
Yes, strong break.
Who is this from Australia? It's number 7, Rowan.
There's Dan Morton, Edward Pawson.
Blake's come across to it pretty quickly.
I'm not sure.
Liam Walsh is over there as well.
Who's in the yellow kit? Simon?
Who's that from Western Australia?
He's about the only one we haven't covered. 24. Jack
Dola. He's the Western Australian rider who didn't crash. The other guy's got a few holes in his skin suit. So Eddie Paulson on the front, tapping away. It's all kind of coming back together. There's a couple of riders sucking big ones down the back.
You want to be part of the next break. She's been pretty hard. Here we go. Who's this coming around the top? Is it Marshall?
Yep, it's Marshall. Thinking about this next sprint.
Oh, he jumps well.
But we've got Jack Dola from Western Australia.
George Jackson.
He's on the front at the moment. Marshall on his wheel. He's coming up onto his whip. So we'll say Marshall's going to get the maximum points here. Jack's going to be pretty close for second.
Keegan's picking up points again. Keegan, is he going to keep putting the pressure on?
No, it swings up this time.
George Jackson. It's good bike riding.
So there's 3 riders who are going to be dropping a lap, who've decided to swing up and let the bunch come back to them. Keegan hits them again. Who's going to go and chase him this time?
think it might actually be, is it Tom? Oh, he pulls out. Liam Walsh covers it.
Tom's only 2 points in front of Marshall Irwood.
Yep. So you got Marshall Irwood's trying to come across now. He's trying to cover this. He knows he's got to cover Tom. Liam Walsh can't be far off either.
So bunches in a big long line as the pace is really on. Guys are flicking out of the line going, this is too much. Wanting to come back and catch their breath as it all comes back together again. Sort of Tom Cornish, Keegan Hornblow doing a big chunk of the work then for that group to close back up. So Ryan from Australia swings off. Magnus from Southland, he swings up as well. Jack Gillingham follows him. George just swings high. The rest of the bunch all follows up. Magnus goes out to test to see if they've got no interest in him. Can I roll away? So Magnus settled into a position, settled into a tempo. He's got maybe 50 metres at this stage. No one's doing too much to close it back at this point.
He's almost trying to slip off the front by stealth, isn't he?
Yeah, hoping that they're just not going to mark me. So now a number of the younger riders stepping up.
Jack Gillingham, Edward Pawson. Got a Queensland rider.
That was Jack Dower that we saw earlier. So a couple of Jacks up there.
He's got a turn of speed. Oh, you saw that happening. So we got Greaves down. Is it Welsh? No, it's not big enough.
So meanwhile,
all right,
Magnus is going to come around. He's going to take the maximum points.
Yeah.
George Staxton, he will take second. Jack Gillingham will get third. Eddie Pawson fourth. Josh Grieve is straight up and back in. I'm just trying to see, what number do you reckon that is on the back of the jersey over there, Mike?
My old eyes aren't going to do it. It looks like a single number. It could well be Liam Welsh.
No, he's up there.
Oh, he's across there?
Yep. So Liam is not involved in that. Blake is not involved in that. Seven's not involved. Maybe it's Tom Cornish.
He didn't need that. He was high up the standings too, wasn't he? He can't have many laps left.
Yeah, Tom's the only one I can't see out there. So, sorry, Aussie fans, it is Tom Cornish who was going really well and obviously showed his sprint quite phenomenally in a few races earlier on.
I still can't see. I'm wondering if he's run out of laps. Where's he got this time? He may have to get back on the back here.
So it's like...
He can't, yeah, when you look at the effort he's put in, he's not able to sit up the top. He's actually got to get back on the back, so he's used his full 5 laps.
But he's made connection with the group, so good on him. He's back out there. Actually, they've counted him as losing 20 points.
Okay, so he's a lap too far.
Yeah. Okay, meanwhile, moves back happening on the front.
It's a cruel sport at times, isn't it?
Keegan Hornblow revs it up once again.
Dan Morton.
He's got Dan Morton with him. They would work well together if they got away. Blake from Australia, he gets up to Jack Gillingham.
Is it Doha again?
Tells him to get out of the road. Jack gets onto the back. Yeah, Jack Doha from Queensland, he has gone well.
Blake quick. This is a strong bunch.
Blake's looked really strong in the points part of the Omnium today. Dan Morton pushing on the front.
Yeah.
Jack Gillingham still just trying to just get back in contact.
Surprised he didn't want the 5. It shows you how fast they're going when guys are lapping off on the sprint lap. And
so Jack Dower, he picks up the points. Blake second. Keegan Hornblow third. Blake just keeps tapping away. He's down a bit. He will want to pick up 20 points if he can. And he knows these guys will probably work with him. Because Keegan also is down.
Keegan needs to. Dan needs to.
Oh, Noah Bland. Sorry, apologies. We keep saying Jack Dower. Confusing. Noah Bland from Queensland. Apologies, Australians.
He's having a fantastic race, so... Oh, Noah Blennon. Yeah, he's supreme bike rider.
So this group of 4, Jack Gillingham unfortunately not quite able to hang on to their wheel. They're getting very close to making contact with the back of the bunch. You might see it in a camera shot shortly. It's probably 40 metres in front of them at the moment. So that's all they've got to do.
Look, see the attack start to happen again. No rest for the wicked. Guys are screaming at guys to stay high.
Liam Walsh, he goes straight off the front.
Keegan's wanting to go through. These boys need to stay in touch with this. They can't afford this to split again.
So there's 3 of the New Zealand team on the front, hitting it as hard as they can. Got a couple of passengers coming with them. There is just splits happening all over this race and behind now. Over halfway. 100 laps we started with, 43 left on the board.
Oh, Noah Blennon needs these guys to sit up as well.
Oh,
he's done all that hard work to take the lap. Him.
Oh,
Dan Morton as well. They got caught up in the traffic.
Now they're hurting.
Doesn't help when Tommy Sexton and Liam Welsh are putting the pressure on everyone.
No, when you've got the 2 strongest riders, potentially from New Zealand and Australia.
George Jackson's coming
stretching
across
it out
as well.
in front. So Tom picks up maximum points on that one. So Keegan Hornblow is actually leading the race at the moment. So he's working really hard to get back up to George. He's the man who has to chase everything at the moment.
Classy bike rider. Like I say, he's come from 9th or 10th, something like that.
Tom Cornish, he's trying to remove that lap that he lost, work with these guys and get away.
He's picked the right guys to go with. Marshall trying to close this gap.
Problem is if he doesn't work with them, then they won't just drag him. So Oliver Watson-Palmer
and Edward Pawson
having a look, seeing if they can get off the front. So out of camera shot, there is a group that's about half a lap down, 8 riders at the moment. So Oliver Watson-Palmer on your screen at the moment is in the lead of the race. Hello to his dad, Daryl. He's probably watching from Queenstown. So if Oliver catches this group in front that's working well together, he'll get a bit of assistance out of that. Bunch is now sitting up and looking around.
Oliver's not a bad position because there's no real need for these guys to chase him down.
Problem he's got is, that other group in front of him.
Yeah, it's a lot of people to go through.
They've got a taste that maybe they can get back on terms. So Nick Hergezoo, he's given it a real push at the moment. Dan Morton, Lucas Bimmy, Lucas Murphy and Noah Bland are all going to come back and make contact.
Dan's going to need to buy Kyrgy a beer for that effort that he's just done. And Noah's got back there as well. Well done.
So that's all happening off camera. Meanwhile, Oliver Watson-Palmer still circulating around, just a little bit behind the group.
Needs to be in tempo mode. Lucas Bimmy finding it tough. Oliver Watson-Palmer's going to come through to take the 5.
So this is the bunch, all swinging high, getting an attack launched. Magnus from Southland, he goes.
Is Keegan going to run at him?
Keegan is definitely thinking about running at him. Meanwhile,
Maggie's pretty punchy bike rider.
Sprint was taken by Oliver.
If they sit up here, Ollie could just find himself on there. Looks like, is it Zach Patterson's coming off the track?
So Oliver just needs that bunch to sit up a little bit more so he can get his 20 points.
Liam Welsh, very active.
He's off the front.
George Jackson needs to cover it.
I think that's Tom Cornish going after him.
Oh, actually looks like...
All comes back together.
Yeah.
Not good for Oliver. As long as Liam's out there, you'd expect the main bunch is going to keep wanting to keep the pace high. Oliver's probably got 50 metres now, maybe less. Bunch finally sits up for him. Is this his moment? Can he get on them?
There's going to be more attacks going to come again.
Sorry, we acknowledge on camera you're just seeing lots of Ollie. He is the front of the race.
Oh, he's going to make it. He needs to push through
these
guys.
He's made the group.
Don't stay at the back, my man.
So he has now made the front of the race.
So
just
Liam
get a
Welsh,
cameraman.
now the front of the race.
Excuse me, can we pick up that now? Can we pick up them?
Tom Sexton, Liam Welsh pulls up the track. Tom Sexton's coming across with George. Maggie's got himself into a good position here as well. He's he was second in the last sprint.
Thanks, man. All right, this is now the front of the race for you on camera. So, group of 5, 2 Aussies, 2 Kiwis, and Magnus from Southland are just off the front. Blake and Keegan Hornblow are coming across them at a great rate of knots. 2 laps to the next sprint. Tom Sexton's just ripping off the front. So let's watch around. We've got Tom Sexton off the front at the moment. He is sitting clear of this group that's on your camera at the moment.
Noah Blenn, he's going for more sprint points.
And from Queensland, he's going to go well in the future.
He's peddling squads 10 laps ago. He's going awesome.
Tom Sexton, he comes around. He's picked up maximum points.
George Jackson looks like he's got good legs tonight.
Needs a bit of company from a couple of these Australian boys just to help him if they're going to close that gap. The 3 can come and work together. Noah, who's been riding really well, decides actually I'll sit up and sit that one out. Wait for a bit more draft. Tom Sexton's timed this really nicely. He's picked up the points, and in a very short space of time, he has made a lot of ground across to this group. So you can't see the main bunch at the moment, but they are...
So he's
just
tied with Blake Quick at the moment.
So
Keegan's
that's Tom
now
just
third.
in the back of the shot now, coming around. You see the other riders go off the straight.
Marshall Irwood giving it everything he can to get across to these boys.
So he's launching a big move.
Tell you what, he's closed this very, very quickly.
So Tom Sexton, he makes contact with the back of the group, picks up his 20 points.
What's Keegan going to do?
So I think that is Liam Walsh, who's now the not the front of the race.
Front of the race should be George.
So you got George Jackson, Tom Cornish,
Rowan. Yeah, which will change everything again. Like
Marshall with them.
Marshall
and
was well up there.
Who's that guy from Western Australia? Jack Doer.
Marshall's on 113.
So Tom Sexton on 145. He leads at the moment. Tom Walsh gone back to the bunch. And I can't see anything stopping this break making contact.
No, this will put Marshall in a great position. George Jackson, I need a current leaderboard.
So they were just trying to set up the group at the back, seeing if they could get the points. It's going to be messy for the commissaires, this one. So, new front of the race. So what you're seeing, there's a bunch up the front. That's the new bunch in front. Keegan Hornblow is trying to launch himself across to this new attack. He's got Blake coming with him. Tom Sexton, they're effectively your top three. Come through and they make contact with this group.
George Jackson, mate, he's had a stunning race. He's going again. Eight laps to go. Is someone going to take a flyer?
Okay, Tom Sexton has got the win. But as for silver and bronze, everything to play for. 4 riders absolutely in the mix, if not more, from when I just looked at the scoreboard. Okay, Oliver Watson-Palmer. He says, right, maybe they'll let me go. Marshall knows him from down south. Says, maybe I'll get across to him. Okay. They hadn't put on those riders who were got a lap before, so that's just going on now.
Yeah, so is Marshall going to be in second place? Third place. George Jackson, second place. 1 point.
Marshall Airwood, 136. Blake, 125. Keegan Hornblow, 123.
Both George and Marshall sprint very, very well.
Jack Gillingham hits the front now. Nick Kurgazoo with him. Just 1 kilometre to go. Pace is already building.
Yeah, Kurgie building pace.
Tom Cornish is near the front, so you've got to factor in he's going to look pretty good, you'd think, on this last sprint. 3 laps to go. He's made a phenomenal transition from a sprinter to an enduro rider.
Yeah, he's had a wonderful day in the Omnium.
So, 2 laps to go. Tom Cornish on the front, riding like a Kieran, looking at who's on his hip. It's George Jackson right there. Here we go.
Tommy jumps first.
They're going. Lap and a bit to go. So you got Marshall from Tom Sexton to George. This order's going to matter. Who's going to get the maximum points here? Marshall's throwing everything he can at it. Tom's on his wheel. George Jackson's coming around. But Marshall, Tom, George will be where the maximum points go there. I think Keegan Hornblow might have picked up. I didn't write down where all the places were before that. Show us the top of the leaderboard again. So Marshall Irwood will
Tom
pick
Sexton beat George Jackson over the line.
So Marshall Irwood, though, so he got 10, so he got...
So he's now 46. George Jackson will be above him.
So I think Tom will take it, though. I think Tom will be 151. Right, that was the penultimate race. It was a fantastic race. We will just have to wait to see the final results. We've got one more race for the evening. Under 19 men points race.
Yep, they'll be laying it down for sure. And I guess we're sorry if we're to and froing as well. We've like the points would come up in front of us for 2 seconds and they were gone. So we're trying to work some pretty quick change then.
And it was tricky.
You're a banker though, so
yeah, we got calculators and spreadsheets, Mike.
and I give change at the till.
So interesting. Normally, as you say, we're slightly caught sometimes when we're watching the race where it is at the front. Great to have the people who are helping out on camera. They're following what they've been given, and when we're not having to look just down the camera, we can see where things are swapped, and then suddenly we look to what you're seeing on the screen and go, oh, we need to get that cameraman to change where he's pointing. Hey, that was a fantastic race. We believe Tom Sexton probably got it. Great final sprint from Marshall Irwood to maximise his points there. But Tom Big in second, George third will mean, I think, my maths, Tom Sexton 151 takes it out.
There were a lot of great rides within that race. If you look at, the other bits and bobs as well. Keegan Hornblow, it was a wonderful race.
How old is Keegan?
Youngish. Is he going to be 24?
So he's, because there's another whole group there that are about sort of 21-ish, aren't they? Like the Jack Gillinghams, the Oliver Watson-Palmers, the Eddie Paulsons. Look, I only know these New Zealand guys. Joshua Grieve, they're all going to be there or thereabouts, 20, 21, maybe 22 if some of them had an early birthday. But yeah,
Keegan was a very, very good junior. Went to Junior Worlds and what have you. And then, I watched him for 2 years afterwards when he first came into Elites. He took a few kickings, and he is tough.
Yep.
And he just kept showing up, training. And then all of a sudden he has a breakout, ends up in the Olympic team, and then like tonight, I don't know, he's either taken 2 laps or 3 laps tonight in this points race. And unfortunately for him, he had we'll say a poor result in the Elam, which he wouldn't have expected. So that's hurt his, I guess, overall chances tonight. Noah Blenn, phenomenal ride. Yeah, phenomenal ride.
Yeah, I don't know how old that young man is, but obviously he is going to be an Australian name we're all going to hear a lot more about in the future.
After they took that lap, both him and Dan Morton were they were peddling squares, but they just needed a few laps. So were lucky that it sort of came back together again. But then both of them were off, putting pressure on the front again. There's a lot of moving parts in the race. It was awesome.
And hats off to the rest of the field. No, you're fighting out with people in the New Zealand and Australian national team. They don't have quite the same training resources, those sort of things. Or as we talked earlier, they're younger, and they're up there mixing it up, being part of it.
Oliver Watson-Palmer must have been off the front for a dozen laps.
Yeah. Yeah, Oliver was very positive racing. Jack Gillingham as well.
Yeah, raced very well.
Yep, tried to see where he could take an opportunity. Went, okay, they're not looking at me. Can I do something here?
And then not just that, when he didn't have the raw grunt, he was actually closing gaps.
Yep.
And that you don't see that on camera.
Yeah.
So he's had a great race. The boys will be eating lots of rice tonight.
No, and as you share, any one of those guys could be the next Keegan Hornblow. That, as you say, it's just a few years, they get maturer, stronger, get another 30,000 kilometres in their legs every year, and then lo and behold, they're the next one who's ripping it up.
That's it, right? The young guys have got the speed, but it's the depth.
Yep.
They need a few week-long tours under their belt. Get a couple of weeks of 2,000 TSS through their veins and
Sunny Tour of Southlands. Sunny Tour of Southlands in January. They were a good event, I felt, Mike.
It actually placed. It was placed very well for here.
Yep.
If they were able to physically recover in time, that was the key. Like some of the young guys didn't, some of the young guys have, and so those with the bigger engines, it certainly helped them well.
Yeah, as you say, there's obviously a whole lot of racing in Australia, but having that bigger gap between their nationals and this is probably advantageous for those who are trying to jump between road and track.
I think for a lot of our guys, especially, not everyone wants to ride and commit to riding a season in Europe on the road. So between their racing in New Zealand, and that's where Southland becomes a crucial part. We have obviously very strong club racing here, but it's only a half an hour full burner, and it's once a week. But the racing is very, very good, very, very high level. But I don't know enough about the road racing in Australia, but it would probably be a very good thing for some of these guys that maybe want to be more track focused, go across and get some road races in Australia.
I think it's a real
in
option
Asia.
now. I know I've seen some of those bits of video where they're getting some really good high quality fields to some of that Australian domestic racing. There's the Oceania Road Champs coming up in Brisbane. I think that's April. I think that's early April. And I think there's almost been time to have a race somewhere in Queensland. I'm not sure exactly where it is, Surfers Paradise or somewhere there or thereabouts.
And unfortunately, or fortunately for us, it's actually it's wrong, but it's cheaper for us to fly to Australia than it is to go down to Southland, you know.
Yep. All the Kiwis want to fly to that Surfers Paradise coast, Mike. And then obviously we've got the 3 World Cups. First one kicking off in Perth at the start of March. And then I think I can't remember, there's 2 other Asian countries
Hong Kong, I think, after that.
Yep.
Malaysia. It's a big year for all of these guys because then after that there'll be a period of racing, and then, you know, I guess everyone that's racing here tonight actually has ambitions of going to the Com Games.
Absolutely.
So whether you're Australian or you're a Kiwi, you know, you're trying to push your case forward ultimately to be part of the Com Games later this year.
To be selected for those teams in Glasgow.
And then if you're really lucky, you go on to the World Champs. So it's a big year.
And then hopefully trying to cement your place for going through for Olympics in LA in a couple of years' time.
So 100 laps left to go in the evening. Under 19 guys always throw it down, don't they?
Yeah, and as you say, they will have slightly fresher legs than the elite men, so we won't die wondering as we see them come through and give it a go. Majority of this field, like the elite men, are choosing to wear the aero helmets. A couple of them have opted for some ventilation.
So Oliver Clark down on the blue band in number 1.
Going to run through that field, are you, Mike? Or am I going to? Okay, on the rail from the top, from Queensland, Lachlan Waters, South Australian Sport, and behind him, Oliver Ward. Samuel Hurudich from Queensland, Edward Corbett's out there, Riley Crampton, Daniel Grieve, Jamie Henderson, Max Allen, Kian Moultrie, James Turnbull, Oliver Clark, Jesse Johnson, Alec, I'm not going to pronounce your surname, sorry, Alec, Benson Boys, Oliver Keast, Remy Dalton, Jack Allen, Cole Ferrigan, Nicholas Smith, Sean Threadgold is your field. 100 laps, 10 sprints. Will we see as many laps taken as we saw in the Elites Omnium that's just finished?
Great to see a full field for the junior riders.
Did they have a qualifying one this morning, or have they just got the right number?
I think they've just got the right number. I think there was supposed to be, but there wasn't.
Yeah, supposed to be. Potentially they got to change the program where people were.
Some boys stretching the legs already. Benson boys going for a look.
And they will know. I know they'll know they need to mark Benson.
Yeah, Jamie Henderson trying to ride across.
From Australia. That is
Jack Allen, then Max just keeping the pace up. James Turnbull rolling off.
As Jamie Henderson swings up, Benson Boys keeps it going. Going to have to pronounce his name properly. Jack Guacamole from South Australia, he's up there with them.
The fact that Lachlan Walters has gone off the front this early puts lots of pressure on Oliver Clark. This is a very, very strong group.
So this group's about a third of the lap up on the main bunch. Bunch is working through and off at the moment.
This looks like this is Oliver on the front now.
He swings up, followed by his Canterbury teammate.
Keeping enough speed up in the peloton just to make sure that these guys don't get too far out in front. This is going to be a hard lap if they take it.
Yeah, they will have laid out a lot of work to do it. So they get the bell for the first time. And we see Jamie Henderson, Benson Boys, don't know them well as New Zealand commentators, go for every single sprint. So they're obviously thinking this is a different approach wanting to work here. We are much more focused on the 20 points.
Yeah.
So Alec picked up the maximum points on that one.
Yeah, you did right, especially like both Jamie and Benson like sprinting, right? Are they happy to conserve?
Hoping that they say the bunch might settle down maybe after the sprint and not chase so hard, but not happening.
Max Allen is chasing hard. I'm surprised
Samuel
Canterbury
Hilditch,
aren't
swings
quite
up.
chasing harder. They don't need to. You know, the rest of the field are chasing really hard.
Yeah, the bunch is going through and off, but not really any urgency.
It's an amazing thing with under-19 boys. They hate their mates beating them. Jack Allen.
So you're more
he's
likely
got a big engine.
to chase down
your
and
then
teammate.
Talk about it later.
Yeah.
It was awesome when I chased you down.
Who's that from Counties? 218.
Jack Allen. Yeah, he's got a big engine too. He did a 317 for his IP, so he's a big, strong boy.
So 3 away, still struggling around about that half lap distance, not really making any progress at this point. James Turnbull. So Bunch is effectively coming back to them now. They no longer have half a lap.
Poor James Turnbull is in that horrible situation of having his birthday on the exact wrong day.
Oh no, so he's like a 31st of December boy.
So he rides a year.
So he deserves to be under 19, under 17.
Under 17, yeah.
Yeah. Well, good on him for
a gutsy rider. Tries hard. Max Allen, he's always pushing those pedals hard. Now he's slipped off the front with a New Caledonian rider. Sounds like his coach, Edward, giving him heaps of encouragement down there. I'm pretty sure you heard him through the TV. It's awesome.
So these two are making
they're gonna
good
get across
progress
to them.
across to the other ones, and that might be the little lift that they need to all make it work.
Tell you what, if it works for Oliver Ward. So these guys have been out for now for what, 15 laps?
But I think we've got Oliver Clark and Lachlan Waters now coming across as well. So
Yes.
they're out of camera shots for you. So we've got 3 riders up front you've got on camera. We've got 2 about 30 metres in behind them. Trying to get across, and then very quickly, Oliver Clark and which one is that? Red helmet.
Looked like Jamie
Lachlan
rolled over
Waters.
for the 5 points there, and Benson was second. Max is about to come across now. They'll certainly be strong as 5 riders. If Oliver Clark can get across to them, he certainly nullifies Lachlan Walters.
So Kieran Moultrie from New Caledonia, he's done a great job to get across with his front 5 as well. So with that extra couple of riders in there, just gives them a little bit more.
Clark's set up.
Interesting. He's maybe not feeling it today.
Yeah.
But rider from Queensland. I think that's Samuel Hilditch. Just check that number. No, Lachlan Walters. So there you go, 6 up the front now.
It's obviously very hard. The boys in the front, like they're not even quite tempo now.
And splits starting to occur down the back. Lots of people looking like this is really hurting.
Max Allen's looking like he's loving it. Jamie Henderson pulls out of it. Goes back to the safety of the peloton, the bunch.
Do you know who looks pretty comfortable? Is that rider from Queensland?
Yes.
So Lachlan Waters, he's looking pretty comfortable. And the Benson boys is as well, I'll acknowledge that. But yeah, but Lachlan looks like, I'm not hurting, I'm not breathing hard.
And it'll be interesting to see if he's the actual front of the race now.
So that group on camera, that is the front of the race. There's another rider who's just losing a lap that they're just picking up at the moment. No Alex Bothra in this field? No. So a group of 5 on the front, still about half a lap up, not really closing that gap any more than that. But a lot of people looking very tired. And I was right, Lachlan Waters, he rolls over to take the max points and he's just rolling off the front.
Good legs.
Swings up to see who's doing what. He could have just kept rolling, I think.
He could have. So we're picking Lachlan and Benson boys must be our New Caledonian boy. He's Alec. He's got himself a few points.
Oh, no, it's Kieran Moultrie. You mean the guy from South Australia, Alec?
Oh, beg your pardon.
Yeah, the group of 5. Bunch is sitting up now, so they're almost into the same straight. Bunch sitting soft is going to make a big difference for this group of 5. The different components have worked so long to go and close this gap down. $40 metres in it now. Kieran Moultrie.
Yeah, he's looking strong.
He's done a good turn there, helped close the gap down. And once
So
again, Lachlan Waters
Alec
from Queensland.
from Australia's on 8 points. Benson boys, 8 points. Jamie Henderson, 7 points. But we're now going to have some of the lads are going to pick up 20.
So Jamie's the only one out of that sort of couple you were calling there who definitely haven't.
Correct. He
up
went
20.
back. So Max Allen pick up 20.
So Queensland and Canterbury on the attack this time.
So it's our Queensland boy again.
Yeah, he's the first one just straight across. So you got Sammy Hiddleditch from Queensland just swings off. A number of the Canterbury riders swing up. Lachlan comes through.
We just need them to update the leaderboard for you.
Benson boys just jumped across.
So Lachlan Walters.
Is it a team pursuiter there? We've got
Alec.
The entire CMC team line astern. There we go.
So Alec is on 28 points. Lachlan Walters, 26 points. Max Allen, 24. Kieran Moultrie is on 20. They've got Benson boys at 8 points.
Oh, move coming around high.
But Benson took the lap as well. So I'm sure someone from Southland will rectify that.
Good attack, 203. That's Oliver Ward.
Benson boys going
just
again.
Wound it up round the outside. Samuel Hiddleditch from Queensland and behind him. Benson boys will pick up third. Close sprint between a couple of others, so I won't call who got the 1 point.
So they've just updated Benson boys to 28 points. Plus he's now taken points in that sprint.
So our South Australian rider continues to work away on the front on his own. The others sit back, join the bunch now. So that's taking the pace off and giving him a chance to open up a bit of a gap.
Just brilliant racing.
That first 40 laps went by very quickly with that very long attack and everyone trying to close it back down. I think there's some tired legs out there. So Oliver Ward.
Jesse Johnson's feeling the pinch.
He's going to be able to take this lap and pick up 20 points a lot more easily than what that group of 5 did earlier. The bunch is really set up. So say that. Kieran Moultrie from New Caledonia launches a bit of an attack.
Benson boys is now on 30 points. Kieran Moultrie's riding well. He's right up there. So
Dalton going with him.
Yep.
Lachlan Waters again. He's looked dangerous again. This is another move that's gone off the front quickly.
Yeah, he's a strong bike rider.
So you can see that gap just off the back of your camera. So that is your race leader just behind that main bunch. A small group of 4 just in front of them. Unfortunately for him, the pace has really picked up. Might help him get the maximum points on the sprint and then maybe make the catch. Benson boys is trying to pull the bunch back onto that little break in front. And it is all closed back together now.
Max Allen's just drifted off the back of this. He's in trouble if there's an attack. He needs him to sit up. Benson boys looking frisky off the front.
So, Oliver Ward about to make contact. Not worried about sitting off the back for the sprint. He wants to be in there, so he picks up 20 points. Meanwhile, at the front is now Benson boys. Southland gets the bell.
And you've also got Lachlan Waters.
Who's that from Canterbury coming around? Is that Oliver Clark?
I think it is Oliver Clark.
So Oliver just rolls over Benson for maximum points. Then Benson and
Benson
then
just keeps chipping
Riley
away.
Crampton got third. Both of the Queensland riders are right up there, keen to put the pressure on again. Samuel Hiddleditch leading on the front. He swings up, Lachlan takes over. So rest of the group being tired straight after that sprint. Five sprints to go. So if you go on that basis, there's kind of a maximum of 25 points taking a sprint. Oliver Keast lost a lap and he's decided to call it a day. Jesse Johnson, he's also come off the track, so we're losing a few. Field's getting a little bit smaller.
Lachlan Walters and Benson Boys are stuck to each other like glue. Oh, nice little attack here underneath. Is he going to carry on? He's not going to carry on. Oh.
So Benson Boys is 5 points in front of Alec at the moment. One more in front of Lachlan, Oliver Ward. So there's a whole group of Australians just in behind Benson Boys. Jamie Henderson swings up, as does Benson. No one wants to keep that move going at this stage. So Sammy Hilditch, he's moving off the front. Remy Dalton. Counties Manukau is the rider in black in front of him at the moment. So those two could work well together. Let's see. Of course, the Canterbury rider goes off, and he must be a mate of another Canterbury rider who's going to go chase him.
Is that Clark coming across?
Yeah,
Oliver Clark.
And that's Riley Crampton, who's just made contact with those two in front. Nick Smith swings off
Riley's
in front of the bunch.
guy who's got a big engine. Exceptional IP rider.
So Riley's pushing. He'll take the 5 points at this stage. Sam Hilditch, he'll get the 3. Oliver Clark 2.
A rider from South Australia here could keep this going. He's got a lot of momentum.
Yeah, Oliver Ward, he's right up there.
He's going to push around him.
So seeing the main favourites coming off the front, and again a couple more boys detonating
Lachlan
out of the
Walters,
back.
mate. He has good legs. The speed that he pushed across to them, Benson Boys covered him.
Yeah, he's definitely looked the most dangerous, as you say, out there. I get he's not in the lead at the moment, but he looks very dangerous.
It's very, very close between Benson, Alec and Lachlan. And then you've got Oliver Ward on 26, Max Allen on 24. It's all very, very close.
So Remy Dalton, after launching that little move, unfortunately that's blown him to bits a little. He's
Benson
going out
Boys
the back.
deciding to put some pressure on as well.
So who's that Counties rider off the front?
Is it Remy?
No, I don't think it is. Is that Remy there?
Is it Cole Fringer?
Yep. Yes, that's Remy there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing happen while the battles are going on the front, it's just one by one, it's been too much for a number of riders in the field, and they've just popped and gone out the back. It's kind of happened every 5 to 10 laps or so. When a big piece of pressure comes on, we lose another 1 or 2. Okay, another move. Riley Crumpton moving away with Samuel Hilditch from Queensland. Benson Boys decided anything that's Queensland maroon I need to chase down.
Yeah.
Now South Australian boys launch a bit of a hit off the front.
Yeah, this is
A
powerful.
couple of laps to go to the sprint, well timed. That's 2:03. Oliver Ward, we've seen a number of times doing moves. He's not afraid of the wind. And look who's going across to him. Lachlan Waters again. These two could be very dangerous if they get together.
Lachlan Walters is rapid.
So How could you be giving them the bell when it says 30 laps already? I'm confused.
Especially when this is the front of the race here.
Okay, well, commissaires agree with us that that's the front of the race. At least that part's easy. Okay, so these two guys are looking likely of picking up another lap. Then there is a group behind them that you're just seeing on camera there. That's Benson Boys, Riley Crampton, Oliver Clark, Nick Smith, who are also pushing off the front of the group. So 2 Australian boys working really well together. They're now just the straight off the main group.
The main group are going just fast enough that this is really hard on these guys.
Yeah, I must admit, Lachlan Waters, after looking like he wasn't even touching the pedals, is actually looking like he's doing some work now for the first time this evening.
And unfortunately for them, you know, it looks like you've got Jamie Henderson's now rolling off the track. So this group is actually becoming smaller.
Yep. So, off the front of the group, Riley Crumpton sits on his own. And then in front of him, we've got the 2 Australians on camera now. Probably 120 metres up, not quite half a lap, but bloody close to it. So they're half a lap up on the main bunch. And the main bunch is looking pretty tired, but Benson Boys is keeping that pace ticking along. He knows he's in the lead. He needs to do some work. Most of the guys are prepared to take turns. Great fight by these 2 young Australians to try and see if they can get across.
Had 3 guys lap off all at once.
That's right, it was pretty similar on the back here. I think Lachlan that time took a pretty short turn and then swung up.
Certainly a case if Benson Boys needs to be calling on all his mates.
Unfortunately, he's got no other riders from Southland in the
No,
field.
he hasn't. And then if he claims these points here.
So it's 2 Australians, aren't going to fight over the points. They want the 20. Meanwhile, back of the bunch.
One of the Canterbury boys wants to challenge him for the points.
Benson Boys is going to come through.
Oh.
No, Benson Boys going to get no points. So
No,
I might go Oliver Clark.
he needed those points too.
Samuel Hilditch rolled over him on the line.
No custard squares for those boys.
That's made that gap narrow down a lot to suddenly that break that was over half a lap up is now 80 to 100 metres is all they've got. Yeah, 80 metres is all they've got now. It's really narrowed up a lot. Those 2 young Australian boys, they've been out there for a while. They've been working really hard, but their legs are tiring. Can they find a second wind?
It's an intriguing race. Benson Boys now getting closer to them.
So Samuel Hilditch from Queensland, he's sort of there, but he's not trying to push super hard. Bunch is starting to ease off quite a bit. Daniel Grieve, he comes to the front, but he's very quickly looking, going, who's going to help me here? They're all looking smashed. A lot of boys have started taking visors off to try and get a bit of a breeze.
This is seriously like a place where Max Allen and Benson actually need to work together. But they're all just dead on their knees, aren't they? Like it's last man standing.
So Oliver Ward currently leads, 3 points in front of Lachlan Waters and Benson Boys, and Alec just behind them on 28. 2 sprints to go. So that was Max Allen swinging off after doing a turn. There's a lot of time legs out there. I don't think they needed this race to be 100 laps. I think they ran out of sprints at 80. They're all just in survival mode.
Oliver Ward was looking hard at the lap board here. Sorry, at the standings to see where everything's at.
Yep. So those two just now making progress back on the group again. And as soon as that happens, then you're seeing Benson Boys, Daniel Grieve and others try and take some turns and open it up again. Just like that, it goes from looking close to suddenly back out to half a lap again.
Alec has actually needed to push this pace up as well.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. The man that we called is our almost victorious
Oliver
man.
Ward.
So Lachlan Waters, he is just run out of legs. So this is a superb move.
This is actually quite incredible, the pace that he's come across to these guys. These guys have lit up too.
So he's got the sprint, and now he's going to come across. Big thing is he's got to make whatever the commissaires think is the biggest group. So picking up 1 or 2 people on the back, because there's a big split in here, will not count as the group. He's got to get across to that next chunk.
So Alec scored points in that as well. He got 1 point, so it'll be interesting to see where that takes him.
So Oliver Ward, South Australian Sports, he's leading at the moment.
And Lachlan is now the front of the race.
Kieran Moultrie trying to get across to him. But he's
Benson
spending more time
Boys,
looking
big attack.
backwards. So Oliver Ward on 61, commanding lead now over Lachlan Waters on 36, unless Lachlan can get across. Benson Boys has gone into time trial mode. So Benson's come through now. He's picked up Lachlan Waters. No, Lachlan says, I'm not jumping on him. I want a bigger group than one guy.
He actually needed to surf him.
Yeah.
He certainly doesn't need Benson getting 10 points. So this should be Alec. No, it's not Alec.
So Oliver Ward, our race leader, pushing pretty hard on the front, trying to make sure Benson Boys does not get a lap. Trying to see if he can get any help from anyone. But they're all dead men walking out there, most of them.
Well, Oliver Ward's won it. So as long as he can stay on his bike.
Yep. As long as Benson can't do some miraculous sneaking a lap and the last sprint, which would be very hard to do. 4 laps to go, 1 kilometre. Benson Boys is off the front.
Alec from South Australia needs a big effort here. Oh, poor fella, he looks like his legs are not wanting to operate like they should do at the moment as well. This is a huge effort by Benson. Max Allen, gutsy as ever.
He's got 2 laps to go now. He's starting to pedal in squares a little bit though too. He's made a big effort to pull this off. Young rider from Southland who has been doing so well in all versions of cycling in the last few weeks and on the track pre-Christmas. So he's going to get the belt. He's leading the race. He will get maximum points on this last sprint.
Looks like Alec is coming across here, who's in 4th at the moment. He's going to get swamped by
Daniel Grieve from Otago.
Grieve, and it looks like Clark.
Yep, Oliver Clark's trying to see if he can maximise some points. Nick Smith. He's going to pick up the minor money for this final sprint. But great ride by Oliver Ward.
Fantastic ride. And a very gutsy ride by Benson. For him to go off the front like that, was it with 8 laps to go?
Yeah, right at the end to go.
It's a big effort.
I won't know if I don't give it a go.
And obviously poor Lachlan Waters, I think, has gone from second to third because of it. We'll have to wait for this to come up.
Yeah, he looked so good early on, but it was just, I don't know, 10 or 20 laps just too far with him being away in that break for so long with Oliver Ward.
Gosh, there's a lot of DNFs there. Is that... Well, that's standings after
So
9 of
get
10.
and get 43. Where did Lachlan finish in that?
No, he didn't score on those points.
Yeah, so you're
It's
right. So
Greaves.
Benson will pick up the silver. Hey, so that's the final race of the evening. Thank you very much. Hopefully you've enjoyed that. It's certainly been good here live.
Well
Thank you
done,
to all the-
especially to the competitors. Far out. It's been an awesome night of entertainment.
And final chance, just to shout out, you'll see them when the prize giving comes up, obviously all those main sponsors, but particularly the headline sponsor, GJ Gardner Homes Waipa. So if you live in the area, consider them if next time you're thinking about building a home or friends are, and Skoda, who have come in support. And then we've got the minor sponsors, LTS, Amber Nursery,
Get across,
Waipa
buy your stuff from
Council.
Amber Nurseries. It's a great place.
Yeah. And we'll see you, well, I won't be here in the morning. I'll probably be at work. But racing starts at 10 o'clock tomorrow. 2 days left, Friday, Saturday. Elite men's medicine, elite women's medicine tomorrow will be spectacular. Kieran's are on tomorrow. So they're always a good watch as well. All right, thank you, Mike. Thanks from us.
Thank you.
We'll hand you over to Damien to put something up on the screen.
The power to keep sport and recreation safe and fair
Is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
The Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here.
Wherever we play.
So we will sit tight here and we will bring the final presentations for you. I'm the last person standing here up on the streaming desk, so I can't sneak away, do any mobile camera chit-chats, unfortunately, but that's okay. We'll hang tough here and might be a little quiet, but once they kick off, we'll pick up the infield mic there and we'll get a good audio from them. So grab a cup of tea. It's a little bit later tonight, 9:45. We will be back here tomorrow once again for 2 days more racing. So Friday here tomorrow. To think about that, it's been a big week, but lots of fun. We'll be kicking off again at the regular time at 10. Looking across my desk to see if I can find tomorrow's schedule, but here we go, over here. As I pull up the sheets, try and find the right one. That's Thursday. Here we go. Friday. Elim qualifying scratch race. Sounds exciting. That's the elite men. Under 19 men time trials. Some more pursuit qualifying for the under 19 women. Team sprints. Some C1 to C5 para sprints in there. Cairns. It's always exciting. Elite women, elite men Cairns. Then, we'll run through those through the semis, repecharges and into finals for that. That'll be the morning session. Later on in the afternoon, we'll get into the semis and finals for Cairns. By the looks of that, some final sprints in the men's grades. The Madisons, which we got down here for the under 19 men, 30k. Do the math on that. That's 120 laps. And then, finish off Friday night with the elite women and men's meadows. Be good to see how big the fields are for that. Always gets pretty sporty. Seen some pretty big fields, Austral there over at, obviously in Melbourne at the end of last year. And that'll get us close to Saturday. And that'll be wrapping up the week. It's been a big week so far, I have to say. I was looking at the weather forecast just before, and I can tell you tomorrow it's going to rain. That's okay. We'll be inside, but it's still reasonably warm. 24 degrees is what we're expecting. And but some pretty solid rain. Thankfully, I haven't seen the roof of this velodrome leak for a while. I'm sure if Colin Dixon's listening, he knows it. Few times there we had a few spots in the infield, but never on the track. Haven't seen it on the track. Oh, there we go. I hear Hano. So enough of me, and here comes Hano and the final presentations.
In third place and winner of the bronze medal representing New Zealand, Brioni Botha. In second place and winner of the silver medal representing New Zealand, Sammy Donnelly. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Elite Woman Omnium Oceania champion representing New Zealand, Ali Willison. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. The presentation for the elite men Omnium will now take place. Medals presented by Peter Tomlinson, UCI Commissaire. In third place and winner of the bronze medal representing New Zealand, Marshall Irwood. In second place and winner of the silver medal representing New Zealand, George Jackson. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Elite Men's Omnium Oceania Champion representing New Zealand, Tom Sexton. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. The medal ceremony for the under-19 men's points race will now take place. Medals presented by Peter Tomlinson, UCI Commissaire. In third place and winner of the bronze medal representing Australia, Lachlan Walters. In second place and winner of the silver medal representing New Zealand, Benson Boys. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Under-19 Men's Points Race Oceania Champion representing Australia, Oliver Ward. Congratulations to our champion and medalists.
So I think that wraps it up. It looks like everyone's leaving. I wasn't quite sure whether we'd finished all the presentations there or not. That's enough from us. Go and put your feet up. We'll see you for tomorrow morning session, and have a great night. Thanks for watching.